Hello, hello. Almost forgot to start recording. My desktop is crashing. I hope it doesn't crash in like the next 10 seconds. I did a system update 30 minutes ago. I was like, alright, I'll update my computer. And then it's crashing. So I might have to roll back that update. We'll see. Okay. So, like I promised myself, I have some ideas about this. So, my first idea is to just yoink this and make a test case. So we go like these. And we build out a test case. Oh. So we'll go here. And then we'll do like this, and that should be self-sufficient. And then I will go. I hope this errors, man, because if it doesn't, I'm freaking just screwed. Spawn 1500 approximate. Ordered checkpoints count is actual 0. Unordered checkpoints count is another actual 0. Ordered checkpoints is a vector of length new. That's not actually the length, that's just making a new vector. Unordered checkpoints is also an empty vector. And then we have some data, and then a writer to write that data, and then don't we want like write LE? Oh, wait, writer? You can read from a writer? Oh, it's the cursor, okay. And then we want a stage out of this. Just do it. Okay, cargo, run, release. Okay, so it just works, which is a very not big surprise. What if I update the dependency? Because, oh, it is that version. Okay, so that's not it. Okay, so my next idea was to inspect the data itself, inspect the written data, and inspect the data it's trying to read. And then after that, I was planning to go into a frenzy, a blood frenzy, and just like eviscerate my surroundings. No, I was planning to go write custom serializers, a frenzy of serialization. Just turn into a tornado and start devastating my apartment. No lost tasks. What if I do this? Let's go. Oh, let's go to. This and do this. Is there anybody new? Okay, Lazy Regex got a version update. I saw an article that says that Rust stabilized lazy cells. Uh-oh, that's bad. Hello. It wasn't the data structure, which is not a big surprise. I successfully wrote and read the data structure. It is something else, somewhere, somehow. Okay. What am I doing? I'm looking up lazy regex. No way. So I got an update. Update. Oh, do they have an MSRV? Haven't updated in months. Oh, is that not your desktop? I see. I go boot up my laptop and update it for fun. It's like I'm gonna update my laptop. Why is updating so fun? I wanted to see if this was switching to like the new stabilized things. Huh. Can I see a diff between this version and the last version? Bruh. Oh. 70 comments. That is not a lot of comments. I want compile time regex that like assembles a regex machine that is like purpose built for the specific goober at compile time. That's what I want. I think that's like the coolest. Make my binary huge, but make it fast. XD. Design a minimal program around the string. Ugh. Ugh. Finite automata. Okay, well, it doesn't look like it's that big of a deal. Like I wanted. 900. Sweet. Okay, does this... It's not gonna work. My strafe snap file map. It's just the exact same issue. How how does it do? How does it fail? Is there some sort of silly thing somewhere that's being silly for some reason? What if I inspect every single occurrence of count? Surely not, right? Oh my god, it's in freaking Lua as well. Okay, how about we limit our okay, this is the mesh reader. That's the goober. I've read that one like 5 times. Stages count is stages. Elements count is elements. Zones count is zones. It's not even reading those yet. Doesn't matter. It's not reading these yet. Doesn't matter. They all look right. Block count +1. It's not reading. Oh, well, it is reading modes. Okay, what about printing more of the things? So this is printing position. Can we print like remaining data? That could be a problem. So we could have like f dot what type is this? R. Rest get length of seekable stream. Streamlen. Real? Unstable. Bruh. Wait, was this just stabilized or something? Hell no. Wait, hold up. Can I just update my Rust and then we're chilling? Rust up, update. Okay. Do it again. Uh-oh. Building multiple Rust. Mouse is still very responsive. OBS oh, is Zed got killed? Wait, real? Okay, it's still unstable. Goofy. Zed got killed. Wait, what? No way. I want that. Can I like seek? Oh my god, bro. I mean, desktop didn't crash, so maybe it was Wayland Roots. Hi. Alright, seek something. Waiting. Alright. Seek. Seek to an offset. Okay, can I like know more? I would like to know more. Okay, how about in the before times, I say? How big do it be? Okay, so new file. Great. We go to file. And we know the type instead of just having a trait. Oh, we still just have a trait. Okay, so in the Strafe client then, when we have the file, oh, we still don't like it. Okay. It's still read. Okay, how about file.length? Rest get file length. Dot metadata. Is this a goddamn error? Yes, IO result. Do I have an error for that? Yes, I do. Not super liking this song. I'll just turn it down for now. Dot length. Print. File len equals something. That is not Lua. Okay. Okay. Try that one again. Oh, that looked very short. Oh, it wasn't. I was looking at this number. Okay. Well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't read block. It doesn't take seek. It don't do none of that. It don't be doing that. Failed to fill whole buffer. So the file is plenty large. I think it's just magically ending in the middle of this data structure, and it has nothing to do with the actual data structure itself. And I need to figure out the magic. Did you check out get UI? I don't really want to use that. If I'm gonna switch to something else, I'd rather just learn Git itself and just use it directly. Getting hot. I'm gonna open some windows. No, windows. Return cheese. Oof. I've seen Git UI, and I liked Sublime Merge in the first place because it had a fancy UI. So going to a terminal UI is like a step back. If I'm gonna take a step back, I might as well just use Git itself. I'm sure it's fast. I'm sure it's better than Git for some reason. But I already chose not to use it before. It's not your fault. What can you do? What can you do? What can you do? I don't want to write a manual deserializer. That's like what I was trying to avoid. Can I just like say, give me 100,000 bytes? Okay, what if I say give me block 0? Would that do anything differently? So right now it's just doing this, but what if I do block reader, and then block ID 0? Does it need to be mutable? Result take seek. Find me the part where I care. So apparently that doesn't have that. Okay. What's with this? Cannot mutate. Oh. Oh, is it just that? Nope. Okay. Okay, so now it's a different thing. I don't know. Just give it a shot. Okay, it's different. That looks wrong. I figured it out. My offset is wrong. Where I calculate the offset here, The offset does not include the map header. I don't need to pre-calculate the map header. It's only the file header. I just did this wrong. It was just straight up wrong. So here I can do this as well. So I don't know how this would have affected what's going on, but it's magic. There's magic going on, so let's try it again. So the file is actually wrong, so I'm gonna need to write the file. The offsets were wrong. StrafeNet map tool. Is this using the latest? It has to be. Okay. We're going right here. And then we're doing StrafeNet map tool target release map tool something help. So I was thinking Roblox to sniff instead of convert to sniff. I'm actually gonna go change that right now. Okay, so instead of convert H, we do Roblox to snip and do it. And then, yeah. Okay. So now, Roblox to snip, input file S, output folder here, input files, maps, BH, this one. Okay. Do it again. Okay, so those block locations are looking better. Okay. Okay, so it was literally reading the wrong data. And I was just blind because I was furious. I mean, furious is kind of a strong word for that. I was disappointed is probably better. Maybe it'll just work. It's updated. Let's see. Okay. Did I fix everything? Is it just gonna work? No. Okay, we've got a different error. Okay, that doesn't look big enough. Okay, what did it say over here? It said file header length is that. If I remember correctly, I remember you saying, what an error message from God. Yeah. I thought that it was telling me exactly what was wrong. And like, you should go look here. This is what's wrong. But it was a lie. A lie from God. Okay, so the header Okay, what does it actually say? Failed. So it's the same thing. It's in the middle of doing something, and it's doing not right. Okay, so what if I remove the restriction? Yeah. And we go back to the mutt as mutt. Whatever. Okay. Real people. What? It's just. Okay. Uh, Print the size written. Does it print the size written? Wait. It's still wrong. Oops. Okay, so what's going on is the map header is supposed to itself be a data block, but that's not reflected in the block location. So I was like halfway right. Including the map header in the offset. So I need to have a starting block that is the map header. So what? Does that mean that this is 2 zeros up here? I think it does. And then I add the offset and then add the map header size. Oh, that's so manual and like stupid though. I kind of want the interface of like add block, like a file builder. Okay, so block count and block location. Are not necessarily the same. Can you just take a mutable slice? No problem. Could I do like 1 to the end? I think this is stabilized now. You can just do that? Okay. Block location 0 equals offset, and then offset plus equals, put that code back where it came from. Hello? Why? Hello? Okay, it's there. So now this one, map header data. Yes, sir. So that's there, add it, and then the rest of them. Oh, it's not freaking mutable. Goddamn. Okay. So it was right, but wrong at the same time. So let's try build it again, and this again and again. Make file. Okay, so it starts after the header, and then the map header is frickin' huge. This looks more correct now. But does it work? So it's still going to the same place. What if I use the other trick that changed it slightly? I think it'll just show a different error. Oh, no, it's the same error. Huh. Okay, so we are at least reading the correct data now. Okay, so I need to push these changes that are like making the file correctly, or at least presumably correctly. Oh, coffee. Need some warming. Okay, so this is what I think is happening. Some data, somewhere, is like a byte off, or like 4 bytes. It's probably usually 4 byte aligned. And then later on, it reads a count for a field it's about to read, and it's like, oh, 2,375,874 elements in this list. Okay, let's read 2,740,896 elements. And then it goes to read that, and it runs out of data because there's not that much data. That's my new interpretation. Are you doing your game in Vulkan or OpenGL or software? None of the above. All of the above. It's using WGPU, which can do any of those. So web GPU, but the official implementation that the browser uses. So it's using the same library as Firefox uses to render web GPU, which in turn uses Vulkan or OpenGL or DirectX 12 even, or DirectX 11 or software. It's quite nice. Kind of like Electron, but good. Not at all. Electron is an entire browser. So to begin developing your app, you have an entire browser. Whereas web GPU is more like OpenGL, where it's just like you're using OpenGL. It's a similar sort of thing. It's a graphical rendering standard. But because it's designed for the web, it like builds on other things. I wonder if that's a thing that could happen. Is like directly implementing web GPU in the graphics driver instead of having a shim that converts to Vulkan or Metal. Oh, Metal as well works. Ada, is that a language? What to do now? Okay, so how do I know? So I am trying to read this header and either it runs out of data. How can I join you? This isn't a multiplayer game yet, so you cannot.
Invented by the DoD.
Okay, so I am limiting the amount of data here. Okay, but it would still run out of data. But would it be on the exact same place? This says... Okay, so maybe... Okay, I guess it could be in the exact same place. Okay, so if my theory is right, and this reader is going like... Where's the new types? Oh my god. Okay, so it's here. So if it goes here, it's like spawn U32, okay. Order checkpoints, 2,975,436,000, okay. And then it reads some value here, and then it goes to read exactly 2 billion times 8 bytes, which like that's some gigabytes. And then it's like, oh, there wasn't enough data. It will still say that whether I have 100 kilobytes or 15 megabytes of data. So it's the same error, even though I changed this code right here to be limited to the header block. I'm thinking, are you thinking? I think that's what's happening. That's my theory. So there's the problem is that there's still something somewhere going wrong. how would I know? Okay, so I have to be writing the file wrong. Hold up. Oh! I never added the extra 0. Wait. Oh, it never. Okay, I see. Okay, and then I also need to do this then. Okay, it's just pushing. Okay, the block locations are only pushing. It's not assigning. Push, push, push. Okay, so I need to do this. The map header is a block. So that might, no, that wouldn't be it. This changes the size, but I think it should be the same data. It's just extending the table by 1, the array by 1 to, well, it's a vector. To designate the map header as being a data block. And the offsets just already exist there. Okay, block location is initialized with 2 values. The first value represents the first the location of the first byte after the file header. The second value represents the first byte of the second data block. The first data block is always the map header, so the difference is the map header size. This information is filled in later after the sizes are known. A little bit of documentation. So hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. This is for reading. Oh, it's right. I guess I'll do a little assertion here. Assert block count +1 equals to let's do EQ. Something else. Block location dot length. except they're different types. Sure. Well, whatever. It'll work. How's the development going? Great. Just great, thanks. Okay, if this assertion fails, something wrong. Okay, so it did not fail. Does it work now? No. Okay, so we asserted that the block count plus 1 is equal to. So you see the size changed now. I have an extra byte on there to represent the block. I guess I could literally use the end of the file instead of that, but you don't really know it from the inside of the readers, so it would have to be passed in, and that's kind of ugly. So whatever, I'll just do this. It's fine. It's 8 bytes of data. Okay. Okay, so file header, map header, then this is the byte after the file header. This is the byte after the map header. Which coding language is this in? This is stream title, Rust. So it has nothing to do with these. I should just delete these things. Goodbye. Okay. Something wrong. There's something wrong somewhere. Was not familiar with Rust. Well, I am honored to introduce you to the best programming language in the world. It is very syntax heavy, but everything is very carefully designed. It's quite different than any other programming language. Well, most other programming languages. There's some that are similar. Some unique things is errors passed as values instead of like throwing and catching. You are given a type that's either the value you want or an error, and you must handle it. So you must go, okay, I want to ignore this error explicitly, or return the error to the caller, or something like that. So there's no surprises of like, oh no, my application crashed. It's like, oh yeah, I wrote it to crash right there because I didn't want to deal with it at the moment. Or, oh yeah, it crashed right there because I wrote this thing that crashes. All your application crashes are because you wrote it in a way that crashes, and you knew at that time that you wrote it that way. There's no surprises. It's neat. It's really good. Biased chatter. Biased streamer. Right now I'm struggling with reading a file and like data alignment. Sounds a lot better than the languages I use. Imagine what I just described, but carefully thought out for every single language feature. And there's like 10 unique language features that are different from most other languages. So another one is algebraic types. So here I have an enum, so it can either be a map, a bot, or a demo. And then I have a struct header that includes that enum inside it. So you can have enums inside of structs, but you can also have structs inside of enums, and you can build them up to make a data structure that represents every possible state of your program without representing any invalid states. So that's like another Rust motto, is make invalid states unrepresentable. So it's impossible for your program to be in an invalid state, and you don't need to check like is A consistent with B, because it's impossible by the way you built the data structure. The best programming language. There's more. Okay, if you want some Rust hype YouTube videos, look up Rust's Discoveries by I don't remember the YouTube channel name, but you can probably find that on YouTube, and they go over like Rust is math. Rust pure mathematics. Let's use mathematics in our programming language. The power of math. Yeah. Cool that you can just do this. That's pretty cool. Well, that's pretty cool. Excuse me. Does it take as many lines of code to do a simple walking animation? Well, that depends on what libraries you're using. So I wrote a RPC thing in Python. Python. And then I rewrote it in Rust. And so this file represents which specific versions of dependencies I'm using. So that's not real lines of code. It's just all looks like this. So it went from I think it was 1,200 lines of code to 1,900 lines of code. But instead of the ability to fail randomly, it has the ability to fail all the time. Just kidding. It's not deployed yet, but it is more code than Python, but it's not 5 times more code. So it's like 50% more, and it's like really exact code that you know exactly what's happening at every moment. Instead of like, does this function throw an error? I don't know. You have infallible functions, and you know that it's infallible. It cannot fail because of the function signature. So if it returns a result, that means it can fail. But if it just returns some, if it just returns some data, this function is infallible. If you give it an access line bounding box, it will give you block IDs no matter what. It cannot fail. Unless the computer blows up, right? Or that like one thing it skips over is out of memory. So if it can't allocate enough memory, there's no like failure path for that. I think you can make there be a failure path for that, but it assumes you have enough memory, because otherwise there'd be so many errors on that. So that's one of the exceptions. I think can you do that? Can you? Surely, right? Surely there's a way to like safely allocate and like throw an error if the allocation fails. I guess you use a different allocator or something. I don't know. I've never explored that, and it's never been a problem. I never run out of memory. Can't believe this is my first time hearing about Rust. I'm honored to introduce you to the best language ever. Oh, well, this is another thing I wrote in Rust, I guess. Is a whole freaking game engine. Yeah. This is the project I'm working on right now. So right now I'm working on a file format for these maps, bhop maps, and surf maps. And yeah, I'm struggling with data alignment. I don't really know why it's failing to decode the data. I assume that there's some byte somewhere out of place, but I don't know what that is. I don't know where it is. Ah! I made it. What to test next? What should I do next? How should I proceed with trying to figure out what's going wrong? I guess I write a mini, yeah, like it's failing on the very first data structure I'm trying to read. It's a big frickin' data structure, but the very first one, really? Ah. Hmm. Can't make that. How? How do I proceed? Oh, I made it. Ugh. This is going to be used to evaluate. Wait, a spring? How does the spring end up with Lambert W? Ah, I see. So this is, oh. Oh, God. This is from Trey. Okay, so it's just looking at the function, making up some math that kind of looks like it, and then doing some iterative improvement. Oh, it's a critically damped spring. Okay. So that's got a linear term and an exponential term, and you're trying to see when it equals a specific value. And you're doing all this work? Making some mobile UI, and he's doing mathematical research to solve an exponential equation so he could make a mobile UI. Trey is so funny. I used to use C++ and C Sharp and Java and JavaScript and Papyrus and Lua. I have 10 years experience with Lua, so that's pretty cool. Is it 10 years? No, it's more like 15 years. Started in like 2008. Started a year ago on Lua. You can learn a lot about a programming language in a year. Try this. On mobile. Oh. What I want to know is the internal values. I want to know the partially parsed values. That's what I want to know. So... Okay, so... Okay, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? So, the header is right here. So, it reads this, reads this, reads this. And then it goes in to read this. And it's a really complicated data structure and it gets messed up. This is just gonna be so annoying to debug. Like it goes against the point of using the bin read write crate in the first place, because I now have to go and write my own serializer or deserializer, which is the entire point of using macros to not need to write a serializer and deserializer. It's all the way to here, and it blows up. Mode. Okay, I guess let's just get started. So I assume ugh 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 I don't know. Okay. So what I want to do is print out the offsets as I serialize the data, and then compare that to the offsets as I deserialize the data, so that, and I can see, is this data reading in the same place as it was writing? But I need to write a serializer and a deserializer. I assume it's probably the style modifiers is misaligning it. But like the zones, is it just lucky? Okay, so that would make sense. That would make sense. Okay, so okay, yeah. No, that would make sense. That would make sense. If the problem is in here, that would make sense, because this is reading counts from before the supposed issue that I'm assuming. And then if there is a data misalignment, then it'll read some amount of wrong data, but it's still able to do it, kind of, I guess. And then read some amount of data, but it's still... And then it moves on to this, and then this has internal counts. And then the data is wrong, and it tries to read too much. I guess let's dig through this. There's no way I'm going to find any issues just by scrolling through this. There's no counts in this data. It should be a static size. Yeah, I don't really see how it could fail unless the library was wrong. Which it shouldn't be wrong. So I have to implement a deserializer for map header and a deserializer for mode at the very minimum. Serializer and deserializer. Okay, well, let's get started. Instead of using the automatic go-go gadget machine, we will go like this. So we go like this. Vec args. The trait bound. T args. How the hell? How about a little helper man instead of like trying to figure this out? We'll do this and some T, and then input, and it's the same except T. Vec T, and then all it be doing is I see. Okay, so sure, and that's size, I guess. And then for read Lee question mark semicolon vec. Ta-da! It doesn't work. Oh, it does. Okay, cool. Okay. Does it need to be mutable? Okay. Oh, it's consuming it. Is that bad? It might be. Bin read. T bin read. Okay. That's also needs to be mutable. T. Okay, let's try this. Do you like that? Huh? What's up? Okay. Okay, it still doesn't like it. What's up with this? Okay, well let's just do that then. Does that work? No. Ay ay ay. It's not in the scope. Okay, add a lifetime. Let's go. Okay, thanks, Rest Compiler. Okay. So I guess I only need this and not the other one. Yeah, okay. So is that like that? Okay, so now, it might hate me. Is this as question? It's a mutable reference. Okay, so we want to do that here as well. Mutable reference. Okay, so let's try this. Read vec num special blocks spatial excuse me input. Sure. Do you like that? Okay, as U32. Wait, is it not already? Oh, no, as U size. Okay, well, I'll just slap that on all of these actually. You good? Arguments are incorrect. Hello? Expected you. Oh, that's true. Oh, okay. That makes sense actually. We'll put it here. Okay, well, let's get started. Okay, so all of these become all of those. And then we need the lengths for each. Bam, 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 bam. That should do it. And we need to return the assembled map header, which should be as simple as fill struct fields, if I am not mistaken. So I should go like this, and it should just be done. Yay! Because I named everything exactly right. Okay, what do you want? Cannot mutate immutable. Okay, so we'll want that, and then I will put those like this. Ta-da! Okay. Why didn't I want to do this? Very strange. All of this code could be generated with macros. Okay, so now I can inspect the state as it decodes, but I still need to write another reader. Reader. Okay, so cool. I should probably save like my changes first. Okay, so this is something else. This is like fixing it. Fix block location. That's just debug. This is stuff. Yep, and then yep, and yep. Okay, and then this is, we're just like screwing around here. Okay. So that is actual changes. And then this, oh, there's no changes here. Okay, cool. Uh-huh. Okay. Nice. Okay, so that's actual changes to fix it. So now let's read this map header. So read map header. Boom. What? When did I type that? F. And this should be a mutable reference to F. And that'll work, right? Wow. Okay. So what I expect to find here is a big frickin' value. So it will probably fail in the exact same place unless I made a mistake, which is entirely possible. Awesome. Okay, so it failed in the exact same place. The trace is smaller because now I'm doing it myself. So now I need to dig deeper and make another big chungus reader function. Hooray. Okay. So now we need to read mode. And it returns new types, mode. Yippee! And then problem is it's a frickin' vector. So why don't I do read modes and then I guess I can do that. So this will be mode and then also have read modes. Okay. Function read. Okay. Scooby-Doo code. Read modes S. Why is it? Okay, whatever. And then this is vec. And then all this does is read vec. Oh gosh. Yeah, whatever. Length is usize. Amazing. And then that's it. It just directly returns that. Awesome. Okay. Great. And then this is something else. That is something else. So what the hell is this type? Who did this? Mode something. There is something in this type. Fill. Fill is in this type. Okay, so basically we need these guys. And then it'll be, that's it. So I'll keep this code as reference. Actually, no, I won't, because it's duplicated right below. Let gabagoo equals, don't like that, input dot readly. That. Okay. So it's not going to be able to do this. It's going to be like, actually, you need, but that's okay. So, yeah. Okay. Is this going to work if I do like read vec? And then the length is header dot zones as usize. S. Type must be known. That's true. Is a new types Scooby-Doo man mode header. Wow. Okay, well, I've written very fancy code. Isn't that lovely? So this is stages, and then this is elements. Wow! And then that's it. Yo! Okay, so now, instead of reading like this, we replace this function with read modes. So instead of read vec, read modes. That's it. What are you making? I am debugging a file codec that I have invented for bhop and surf maps for my game engine. All right. So what's up with this? Read mode is never used. That's simply not true. Oh. I see. Okay. Well, okay. Okay, so now I guess we do this instead. Read mode input question mark. Hooray. And then now it does use that function. Okay, so once again, so basically it should drop this and error here in the same way. Okay, so I've written it correctly. It's erroring in the exact same place, exactamundo. And what I expect to see is 10 trillion stages. It just is trying to read 10 trillion stages. So let's print that. Now that I have my own custom parser, I'll just print the goddamn header itself. Header equals header. Print it. Thanks. And no debug. Actual error. Actual error. Wow. Type definition. Debug that, MF. Debug. Thank you. All good. In the hood. Okay. Try again. Show me what it be looking like. Uh-huh. Stages 80. That does not look crazy. Okay. So then, now, inside of the... So I need to make another one. Yippee! Okay. Function, read stage. Wow. I sure love writing parsers. Such fun stuff. So awesome. Okay, stage. Okay. Stage. 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 Special to me. Okay, hate. Okay, let A equals B. Input dot read lay question mark semicolon, and then it doesn't work. That's crazy. And then yep bang, bang, and then bang, 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 done, do it. Okay, so now we cannot use this. We must make another copy of this. Read stages. And then it is a stage. And I think, oh no, it needs stage. Stage. You good? Okay, so now read stages instead of read vec. Wow. Okay. Wow. So now we have dug all the way in with our parsers, and I need to write the same amount of serializers to see what's going on during serialization instead of just being able to inspect the values somehow. I guess, what if I had a debugger? That would be probably good. Okay, what did he say? Failed to fill hole buffer. Emasting. Look at how it's now a simple dimple error. Okay, so what did he say when we try? Okay, so we try to read the stage, and now we go like, wow, it's this. Okay, so when I print this, I expect to see chaos incarnate. That doesn't work out very well. Can I just do this? Probably. Nice. Okay. So now we'll get to see the 7 billion for sure, right? So it's trying to read 4 million billion. I should probably print a bit more. So it reads 2 stages, actually. So up until that point, it was totally fine. And I was exactly correct. It is trying to read 4 million ordered checkpoints. Apparently, it was also trying to read 495 unordered checkpoints, which there should always be 0. So something somewhere is misaligned by, it looks like 4 bytes. And it looks like it's like there's like 4 bytes too many somewhere somehow. Okay, well, time to do the entire thing all over again for a serializer. Let's go. So I need to write these custom functions to make a custom serializer, which is exactly what I was trying to avoid doing, to debug my issues. Right, I'm gonna get rid of this coffee. Okay, so I have found the problem. Yesterday I went from I have no idea what to do, and like magic, today I know exactly what to do. Happens every time, which is phenomenal. I'm gonna have a little cheese break while I consider all the things I tried so hard to avoid doing that I am now doing. Like, of course I could have written all of these manually, and I could have had a fun time pasting more boilerplate. I mean, I basically did. Basically, this is about the same amount of code as just manually writing it out. Except it's less debuggable. Gouda. Hmm. 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 Who could it be? Hmm. My brain goes to style. My brain goes to this guy in here. It's not, I don't even see it. War. Is there not even any option in there? Hold up. Attributes, modes. Where does this live? Stage element. Did you end up fixing the issue you had yesterday? I'm still working on it right now. I had no idea what to do, and now I have a plan. And my plan is to write all this boilerplate code that I was trying to avoid writing. Whee! And I have to double it to write the serializer as well. Just to like see exactly where the data goes wrong. So I've determined that the data is wrong, which I didn't know yesterday. Okay, so what happens? So it's just a mode. What's in here? Reads. Okay, so it hasn't read the elements yet. So is not it. Simply not it. Is it the zones? Like, it says it's, well, I guess not necessarily. What if I just guess? What if I just guess it? Okay, so we got some kind of thing. Zone. What if I just say this is a U32? Oh. And this is a U32. What if I just kind of guess that? And we rebuild. No variance max. Okay. Write it. So the size should change right here. Slightly. Zones 2. No variance match. What? Unexpected value for enum. Did I not just remake the file? Hello? What? What? Something is off by a byte. Yeah. Why doesn't it write properly? What did I just change? This. Okay, what if I just say this? Does that change the size? What? So does that mean it's not the zones? It was never the zones. So the zones were magically aligned by accident and is before the zones? Yeah, I thought it was. I don't want to put debug on that thing. Okay. I just gotta do it, don't I? You gotta do it, brother. Okay, so all the way down here. So when I write the header, I'll use a custom serializer. So it's gonna be. I don't know. I don't know. How do I even do this? So I'm throwing it into a buffer and using like this. Ugh. Ugh. Figure that out. That's not the problem. So it's just this. It's just right map header. And then here we go. Did I start it? I guess not. W is a bin writer. No. Why did you do that? How the hell is it done? Just like that. Okay. Like, I don't know. Bring it in scope and just do it. Writer. Did I do it the wrong way around? Question mark? Is that it? Is that how it's done? Am I stupid? Seek. Okay, whatever. You good? Oh, Jesus. Like, is that not... Self. W. Right seek. So it don't actually be needing that. Okay. Okay. So this thing has been right. This thing is just a writer. Okay. And I never needed this? No, this is so that I could write that instead of something longer. Okay, so now I need to split it up into parts. So, like this. Oh, God. Math header dot ding dong. None of that. Dot right. Lee. Output. Question mark. Semicolon. And that is the way. Okay. Convenient. Okay. So then now we make another function. Right. Modes. W. Length, I guess. I mean, it knows it already, so no. Modes. Vec. New types. Modes. Mode. Wow. And then one of these bad boys. And same function signature. Hello.
I am debugging
The thing from yesterday. So for mode in modes. This is a, oh no, it's a reference. Mode dot rightly output. Question mark, semicolon, okay. Except not. We actually have to write the function. Write mode. Yippee. Quaternion, it's me. Mode, not vec. Writer, great. Close brace. Write mode. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then now we need to do deets. Okay. Give me that. Yoink, yoink. Fill them. Yep. Yep. Go away. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Mode dot that dot rightly dot output that question mark semicolon. Okay. One letter typo. Wow. Okay, so now I change this to this. Right modes. Wow. Ampersand, comma. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Save me, Rust. Okay, so how do I? Okay, so I wrote it. Now I need to print the offsets. Can I do like, okay, so how would I do print? Well, it could already be. Okay, so print write mode offset equals or position, I guess, equals output dot position, stream position, big question mark, except we can't do that because it's a different error. Unwrap. It's not gonna error, trust me. Oh god. Arguments never used, that's true, you're right. Okay. Wow. Okay. Cool. So now basically we just header. Yep. Just keep going. Stages doesn't complete. We don't care. Grab a gabba this one. Yep. Go here. Yep. Header. Why don't I do mode dot? Okay. So now I'm printing that. And then I can compile that into the tool, print it out, and then now I go over here and read it from my custom reader in here. So read mode, no way. So we put the same kind of printing denting. Something like this. Yoink, and then yoink, 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 and then read mode. Let's go. Okay. And this doesn't exist. It is input. Wow. Okay. And then now I build this guy. I write the file. And it's say that is the position. So we are matching this one to this one. It's offset by 115 million thousand. Next step of my master plan. Let's try subtract the number. Math. I'm gonna prepare the number and then do the math. New. Wow. Pop, 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 pop. Give me that. And then great, 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 great. Okay, now here, subtract the number. That's the number. Subtract the number. Okay. Go, 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 go. There it is. Grab it. Take it. Put it back. This. 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 Can I like make new? Very sad. Okay, mouse pad. How about we go like this? Boom. And then we look like this. Okay, so that one is the same number. That one is the same number. That one is very much not the same number. So when we wrote the style, is option not the same? Does it not know about that? Am I not allowed to use option? Is that what's going on here? Do I have to make my own custom bit flag? That would have been nice to know. Why is there no compiler errors telling me I can't do this? Oh. Bag of cheats. Read options. Okay, so this has nothing to do with options. It's just the config for reading and the config for writing. Okay. What? So it was never going to work in the first place for some reason. Like these. So I think what's going on is this is none, and then it's reading it differently, which is insanity. Why would you allow this to not throw a compiler error? What happens when I do this? I need option to behave as a vector of length 1 or 0. Why would they do this? 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 I expected it to just write a bit or byte. Like it would have been, I assumed maybe they would collect it all into one byte. I guess that doesn't really make sense with the way that they treat counts. I expected them to just write one byte that says whether or not the thing exists, like a Boolean. Why? 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 Why is there no compiler errors? Why do they let you do this? There's no documentation. Maybe there is documentation. Why don't I look at the documentation? Oh. Option. Option. What is the POS value? What? There's nothing. There's nothing. more documentation. Do I just make an issue? Are they active like right now? 3 weeks ago. 3 days ago. No comments. Hi. Not planned. Okay. Okay. Let's make a demonstration. Let's do it. Shrimple. Okay. So none of this. So this is going to be called demo, and some value is option and then none value is also option give it a size. Okay. So now we make a demo. Some value, some and then none value is none. Surprise. And then we write it and then read it and then error. Trust. Doesn't implement debug. That is a scam. Okay. Okay. And then errors, right? So if I fill both values like this, it might succeed. function test. What about this? Oops. None. I'm guessing that doesn't work either. Okay. So I have now isolated. It was a library bug in the end, or a miscommunication or something. Maybe it's not supposed to work. It seems like an oversight either, or something that shouldn't work that ends up working. Bin rw confusion demo. Okay, well, I have a demonstration. I can now ask my question instead of like Can you debug my code for me? Within something. It's not the usage, the behavior of option T when rising and deserialize types. Why is the expected size different when deserializing? I've put together a code demonstration to show what I mean. Okay, Rust. Bam, bam. This is the output. Wow. Why don't I run it again to get the real output? Where's, okay, bam. Yeah, why don't we say return whether data matches. Yeah. Why don't I be nice and I'll do like Rust format. Why is that taking so long? Hello? What? What the hell? Alright. Putting spaces everywhere. Just so that humans can read it. Okay. Meh. Okay, like I just have no idea. Why? Why? Oh, did that fail to... Okay. Okay, well, root cause. The library was unintuitive. That was why it failed. It's because the library was unintuitive. And it took 2.5 hours to figure that out. I think my temporary solution is to use a custom enum, I guess. Like literally just option. Well, I don't want to freaking allocate. Like, okay. I could use a vector of length 1. What I want is to have a little header of like, this exists, this exists, this exists, this doesn't exist, this exists, this exists. And then it uses that information in the options. So it can say, it can be like, don't try to read this option, do try to read this option. And I can store that in a byte somewhere. Yeah, there's also the bools. Bool. 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 I would also like to know about bools. Why? Bool, 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 bool. Should I suck it up and make a vec? I would really rather it be option. So it's stack. But like vec is the only one with count. Right, pass doesn't really make sense. It should probably say result. Okay, stop. Okay. Result. Fudging the numbers. And I guess I'll run it. Wow, okay. Five minutes ago. I guess I also want to know about documentation. All right, well, I don't really have much choice. I think I need to go make all my options into vex, which is doable because I have new types for everything. I thought it would just like write empty bytes or something. So option is not allowed. but it compiles successfully and then fails. Mysteriously. It just like silently fails. If I want to keep going, I need to just deal with it. Accept the fact that it's going to be variable size. Accept the fact that I have to change a bunch of code. Define all optional values and replace them with length 1 vectors. Why don't I just not give a single... If I just say like this, and I just say, ah yes, these are all U8s. Hi, I have found the problem, and it is cringe. U8. So now this is 10 trillion gigabytes to store 6 bools, but we do not care because it's busted. Pub header. I will make this work. There will be maps. Oh my god. Can you break down the syntax of REST? I'm kind of busy right now. Trying to make this broken library work. Count equals header dot strafe. Wow. We will do this on all of these. Booey. And then go here, go here, go here, go here, go here, go here, go here. How do we end up like that? Did I get the wrong one? No. Okay. Nice. Okay, so yeah. This is frustrating. This is why I'm like not responding much. Let's see. Get 0. Okay, why is it doing that? Get 0 dot map. That should do it. Oh, is this? It's the other way around, isn't it? Oh no. Hi. Hello everyone. Hello, welcome. Let's see. Why does it not like this? Get, this is a option. Oh. Okay, pop then. Pop. Okay. That ought to do it. It's immutable. What is Strafe Client? Strafe Client is my game engine. It's my game. Okay, we're just gonna do a map. Whoa, it's a map. Wow, you can move around. Wow, there's B-hop. It's amazing. I spent about 6 months working on this so far, but that was 5 months ago that I stopped working because I ran out of money. Yay. And so now the money is back, and so I'm back on. And when we left off, I was just about to make map files so that I can just directly load my own special map file format. But I never completed it because I ran out of money. Are you living a little more comfortably? For the time being, yeah. Instead of the money going down by $1,000 a month, it is now going up by $1,000 a month. So, yes, they're comfortable. The money going up is definitely more comfortable than the money going down. Stream, paycheck. Exactly. Okay. So probably this guy is going to respond to my, oh my god, I made that jump. Probably going to respond to my issue saying, you are mega stupid. You should be doing this. Or like, that's not how it's supposed to work. It's supposed to work like this. And then I'll be like, well, that's what I wanted to know. Thanks. I mean, they probably won't be so rude, but I mean, no matter what, my issue will tell me what I want to know. What happened to the floor? Oh, did I fall through the ground or something? It's white. There's no transparency rendering. So anything that's transparent is just opaque instead. Anything that's not fully transparent. So these walls are partially opaque, but the game engine can't handle that because I haven't worked on the graphics for more than a few seconds. So I'm trying to make the game. Oh, oops. The floor. Oh, you know the map, hey? You are correct. It's also shiny. Yeah, so that's the only shader. Is it reflects the skybox, and that's it. That's all it does. I am standing on an infinitely thin wall. Nice. Now I just went through the wall. Nice. I'm inside the wall. Nice. So now I've kind of gotten past the roadblocks for the map file, which is that the library I chose to use has a unintuitive way of handling optional values, and I expected it to work one way, and it worked in some other undocumented way, or there's documentation somewhere that I couldn't find. So that was my issue, is that I didn't know, I didn't understand how it's supposed to work, and I still don't understand how it's supposed to work. So I made an issue asking my question using code, and hopefully, hopefully the library author responds and says, "You're a dumbass, just do this." And I'll be like, "Thanks, that's what I wanted to know." But of course, they probably won't be that rude. Two. Ah. So now I have to rewrite all my data structures, all my boilerplate. Well, the ones that include optional values, I have to rewrite to make it work in a really dumb way, so that it works instead of doesn't work, because the library does something kind of stupid that doesn't make any sense. So I made an issue asking the library authors what the hell is going on, and hopefully they respond and say it'd be like this, and then I'll know. Or they say, "You're not supposed to do this. It shouldn't even compile. This is a bug," or something like that. It'd be nice if they just responded within like 5 minutes, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Your strafing is really smooth. It's because of low mouse sensitivity. Crash Bandicoot? Crash Bandicoot? No way. Oh. Oh my god, man. I don't make that. Hoi. Here. 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 Damn. Alright, so the boosters don't do very well here, so that's a bug that I invented and I haven't fixed yet. Unfortunate. This one as well. Sometimes it boosts you into the wall. Like it boosts you 10,000 times, then you hit the wall. Hold up. Come on. Do it. Yeah! So what happened was I hit the booster about 10,000 times, and then I was going at light speed, and I hit the wall. And I didn't go through the wall. Will this be compatible with source BSP files? Well, where is the thing that I need to do? Go away. We got that information. Downloads, extracting files. It already is. This is Omnific, of course. Why did it hit 10,000 times in the first place? That is a good question. So I already have a decoder for BSP files. I loaded a lot of stuff. So I'll be able to convert it to my map file format and everything. But I have not made the physics work yet. So it doesn't, you can't touch things in these maps yet. I worked on it for like 2 weeks, I think. Still working on it, or not still working on it. Not working on it right now, but it has been worked on, and it needs more work. I'm making the file format so that I can find more bugs, and also so that there is a file format. It's like on the checklist. So yeah, it is. It loads pretty much any map. If you just drag and drop onto the game, there's a demo you can download. Oh, it doesn't have fly. The latest version, I mean, that's a bad solution. Limiting it to one hit. Yeah, so there's just some physics bug that I should fix instead of trying to band-aid it. This is another map I grabbed all the textures for. Doesn't look anything like the original, but yeah, we load those maps. I want Area Portal to exist on Roblox. It's a cool map. Okay. Okay, so it's not mutable. I could just make it mutable. Whatever. This is a stupid fix, so. Okay, how do I turn this into a vec? Okay, is there a special thing? Probably not, because this is a really dumb solution. Best option into vec of length 1. Yeah, it's dumb. Cool. Okay. So, just stupid the whole thing. Stupid. Except nice spelling. It might not work because it wants into. Yeah, I'm not convinced it's gonna work because that's 2 layers of type. Okay. Well, what's about this? Header. Okay, header. This. And then, why did the mouse go over there? And then, bam, all those into existence. And then we do all of these. Yep. And then, okay. We want this to here. Gabba, gabba, gabba. That is some as you ate. Mwah. Horrible. Okay. option. That is not allowed. That is not allowed. This sucks. Vec. Didn't I not just do that? What do you want from me? Expected argument of type vec. That's why I surround it in the stupid function. Vec, what the hell? Self. Oh, is this the other way around? Oh. Okay, how did I do it the other way around? Pop. Okay. Pop map. Is that allowed? Are you allowed to do this? I guess you are, because it owns it. That is convenient. Okay, so then my stupid dumb thing goes here. And then my other stupid dumb thing goes here. Believe me, this is gonna work. Value. Private. Okay. Wow. Next. Anybody else want to use an option? Does anyone else want to use an option? No, we're all good. No options here. However, this needs to be like that. So okay, we're gonna have a super neat. Actually, I think there's only. I'll do it. Okay. So this is a boolio. So yes, okay. Implement into bool for boolio. Wow, this is like legendary coding right here. Into self makes a bool. No way. Match self with proper spelling. Fill those fields. True. What do you think the value of true is going to be? True. False. What do you think the value of false is going to be? How about false? And then the other way around, implement from bool for boolio. From value bool returns boolio self. Match value. True. Boolio. True. No, not false. True. False. Boolio. False. Into. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Unbelievable coding. Truly some of the best. Okay, and then there's one more option. I believe it's in here somewhere. There is more than one option. Should I use a boolio? No, I need to use a count. Frickin' Vec, just such a waste, so wasteful. Where is the stupid function? It's a public stupid function within the crate, I guess. Super style stupid. And then we also need to do texture enabled is value.texture is sum as u8. And then this one, I forget. It's pop map. Right. Anybody else want to use an option? Okay, so we're looking for option in new types. Attributes. Hump limit. Nice spelling. And now this is just into. Yippee. Private. Did I misspell it? What? It's a booley-u. I did meant to say boolio. Booley-u. That's not true. As you wait. Okay, anybody else want an option? Stage element, I believe. Oh, is that the one I just did? Okay, where's our optional search? Okay. Attributes. Wahoo. Let's make a goddamn header. How's it going, bros? It's, I'm writing code that should not be written. So, not that good. I just want to like find other bugs. I don't want to deal with this. Gah. So I'm just like inflating the types. This is really inefficient. Or like inefficient. Do I have this backwards? Maybe. I think I do. Yeah, okay. So this is stupid. And we also need the header. Gah. Fill. value dot this dot is sum as u8. And is that it? No. Okay, it's called super. Is it in here? Style. Yes. Okay. Neat. Hate it. Okay. Got another optional value. Damn. Yeah, this is just kind of a debug branch. I might actually switch off bin RW because this is really terrible. Just need to make it work. Not making permanent code. Because like I need to test all the other bits of this instead of just it just doesn't work to begin with. Oh god, does the models? No, not really. There's a 1. Okay, Vec. Grab this guy. Pop. And then not sure why that's like that. Okay. And use our super stupid value. Style stupid. Call the stupid function. Get the stupid value. Okay. So now I can basically copy paste down here. Play a stupid game, get a stupid answer. Not sure why that pasted like that. Okay, so the only deal here is this and this. And then the only deal here is this. Well, we also got the super stupid function. Water. Okay, anybody else? Who wants options? Okay, I have successfully deleted all the options. You have no options left. But it does not compile. Default, okay, what's up? Gameplay style. Somebody is not happy. That's right. Yo. Does that fix it? Okay, let's try that again. Okay, that is not the code that I want to end up with. So this is a new file format. I don't even know. Well, I guess it compiled. Okay, and then does it work? No. Model 134. Huh? Wow, look at it go. So all of this succeeded, and then it failed. Kind of looks like at the very end. It's kind of jumping around, which is not great, but Wait. It did all that and then failed? I don't want to write more decoders. Ugh. Okay, so I'm assuming it read something else and then it started to try to read meshes and it broke. Is there any way to mess this up? It's not that crazy. Oh, it's a mesh, not a model. Okay. Want my game passes back. Why? You still get them on the new game. It checks the old game if you have them. It was never taken away. I specifically made it so that it would transfer over. What? Why would it fail? Ugh. Huh? How big did it get? It shouldn't be that much different. Yeah, it's not that much different. So there's no optional values in mesh. Hold up. Did I need to add a... No, that was style. So I guess... Okay. Are the Roblox games not being updated majorly anymore while you work on this? Yes. I'm trying to escape Roblox. Roblox is really not a nice place to be. It's a horrible game engine and a horrible platform with it run by a terrible company. The only reason to use it is because there's tons and tons of players. That is a very annoying sound. So the style is just read in full. So it skips over the nonsense. Okay, is there a mistake in the reader or the writer? There's no way to know. Okay, into complete map. Read mesh. So it's trying to read all the meshes and it fails a trillion meshes in. What? What? Okay, what? How big is the file? So 2 megabytes. Not a problem. Eh? Not super sure what to do here. Once again, a very opaque error that doesn't really tell me anything. What do I do? Invalid data. So it read about 700 meshes and then gave up. Or thousands, as far as I know. So it's failing right here. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Print it out. God damn, that's fast. Oh. That looks special. Oh, it's random. Oh, it's a hash table. Oh my god. Oh, that's why. Oh, I see. Huh. Huh. Okay. So, mesh 0. Yeah, it should be like the first mesh block. 741. Okay. So it's special because this is the start of the mesh data after the header data. Okay, what happens if I look at this number and we compare it to... there's nothing to compare it to. I need to know the block IDs. Okay, so happy this is a special number. Why would all the other ones work? Is it a circular effect where like the first one is written wrong, but then like it's written correctly from then on? Let's see. Okay, so right. Right. It is down here. So this is that. And then we're writing the map. So meshes are here. Cursor data not in position. So this is at the end of the who, ha, ooh. So it just wrote all of these bad boys. This smells like the file is written subtly wrong. I can smell it. Okay, so the cursor. Okay, how does this one? What does that do? What's going on here? Push position. So 0 exists. It writes data, pushes the position of the cursor. And then what does it do? Ha 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 ha. Then it just continues the same way. It's pushed the position. It's there. This is the start of the next block. It writes and it pushes the next block. How is that wrong? That doesn't sound wrong. Well, we get what okay, what about the ID here? Header's length 0. Zero. 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 So it's 0. 0. It's 0. Then it's 1. Number 2. Okay, it's named something else. Okay. Number 2. Okay, so this is the same thing. So then I push, and now it's a new number, and this is a new number, and I'm using that number before I increment. The same as above. The same as above. It's all wrong. 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 Okay. Okay. A equals block count. That's some debug stuff that will be removed when I figure this out. Okay, so it is all wrong. All of it is wrong. It is all wrong. So all the block datas are shifted down by 1 because I don't account for the header block. Okay. I could do it like this. I could go like +1. And then that would be like that. And then not, and then that one would be like that. So that's the yeah. What about, okay, whoa. Is this a block? There's no block ID. Okay, so I think that might fix it. And that's only on the right side. Okay, so does that change the size? Probably not. Yeah, no, it's the same size. Okay. Does it load? Oh. Wait. It did! It loaded! Oh! Okay, we didn't spawn properly, but something has loaded. This looks like I got the transforms wrong. What is with the red? Okay, so the position is right. Am I... Oh, okay. Am I transposing the matrix by accident? I think I may be transposing the matrix by accident. Why would it spawn me over here? Is that another matrix transpose? Okay, so we just loaded this from a file. It's my file format. It is very much not working. What's over here? Every single object has become a wedge. The mesh IDs are offset. That must be what's going on. It's using the wrong mesh for everything. Where's the textures? Oh, pain. How did I write it? How did I make mistakes? And it compiled. Oh. What's going on up here? That looks right. Squidward is... No physics. Why would there be no physics? Well, oh my god. What a Herculean effort to figure out what the hell is going on. Oh my god. And this is not even like code that I want. Like there's Boolio. Let's look at a different library. Show me. Option. Beautiful. Archive. Why? Serializing is the easiest single function call. What the hell? Maximum performance. XD. Maximum performance. That is too enticing. Platinum sponsors. No way. Last week. In Tokyo. Looks like a big bag of dependencies to me. Is this also a big bag of dependencies? You see there's less. Okay, sin is still there. But yeah, there's less. Considerably less. What to do? Where am I generating the mesh IDs? Mesh ID, okay. And then this just writes them all in order? No. Why would it be wrong then? I want to okay. Well, I want to remove some printing. How fast is it? When you print nothing. Okay, less printing, even less. Did I not save? Okay, actually we can do just read it directly. Yeah, F read. So yeah, we do a file like that. That does seem faster. Deep. But it's also broken. it could be that the loader did this. And this is actually what happened. Could it? But it's the exact same code. Is that right? Oh. Is that right? What if I do like this? Oh dear. Was that just wrong? Oh, we can also do this actually. Maybe. The order of operations might not be the same as I expected. Doesn't look like it fixed anything. Probably the file would load faster if instead of doing into iter, I did a loop over the length. Because all of them are supposed to exist and they're in order. Yeah. So it's a hash table. It's doing hash table things.
You can do it.
Okay, so what if I did it is Victor equals vec with capacity and then meshes length and then looping for mesh ID in 0. Let block ID equals get, well, index mesh ID, and this actually needs to be a mesh ID, which is in model mesh ID. Oh, I think I already have it imported up to here. New mesh ID as 32. Actually, I could do like this, and then that would already be U32. There we go. Great. Okay. So now we question mark every time, but they load in order. And then the same with this one. Yeah. Question mark. Are you still in type hell? Type hell. It must be so long ago I don't even remember. Texture ease. Ah. Don't know why it does that. Very annoying. So now this is gonna throw a type error. Texture ease. Well, okay, that's not a type error, but now it's a type error. So texture ID. So currently it is this fast. What if I do this? Now it is about the same speed. Wait, did that fix something? Wait, what? It was going in random order. It is fixed. Ah. My optimization was actually the problem. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that the meshes were in random order, and now they are not in random order. Some of these platforms are missing. Oh, right, they're invisible with textures. So the textures are missing. Are there any textures in the entire map? So I know the textures were saved. Well, I guess I don't know that. Huh. Okay, so I do want to save this because that is a fix. Jeez. This didn't fix anything. I can just change it back. Well, I'm gonna load textures and meshes in ascending order. Okay, so it's because it's a hash map. So it doesn't, it should probably be a vec. And then the index is implicitly the ID. That would use less stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Does it resource blocks? Resource map. Right. So it's supposed to be like streamable, which means some of them might not exist. And that's the reason for the hash map. Okay, so I think this did nothing. Let's see. Nice. Okay, that looks like that is still working. Cool. Okay, why don't the textures work? This is good. Okay, how are the textures not working? So, what does it say in the game? What did he say? Texture references equals 0, textures loaded equals 0. What did he say? So, it doesn't believe there's any textures? are you still working on this Raspberry Up engine thing? I stopped working on it for 5 months because I ran out of money, but we're back. And this is a custom map file that has been loaded from disk that I wrote over the past week. So I basically picked up where I left off. There's no physics. Is this your map file format? Yes. What's the spec? Haha, spec? How about random code that I wrote? That's the documentation, right? That's good enough documentation, right? Okay, I actually did write this. So this is like kind of the file spec. It's organized in blocks of data. So how it works is there is a lovely little file header that describes the location of every data block. So it's like, the file, they're located right here. It points to the byte offset of the data block. And then the map header describes what's inside each data block, of course. So like the resource block header has resource types. The resource types are it's a mesh, it's a texture, and the block ID of like which data block has this stuff. And the spatial block headers have axis aligned bounding boxes that represent the extents of all the models models that are included there. And then the block which has all the models. So it's a list of like 500 models. Yeah. And that's the overview. So models are stored on the map. Yeah, so meshes and textures are deduplicated, stored once. And then the models refer to a mesh and refer to a texture or multiple textures. Aren't there built-in models for the engine that maps can use by ID? What do you mean the engine? Are you talking about source engine or talking about my engine? Shared across maps. I am planning to have that. That's the point of the external resources here, is to have a resource ID that describes a shared resource, but I am not doing that right now. Half-life models, how to folder for models and maps. Yeah. So I wouldn't do it like that. Maybe I should. Big pack, texture pack. I kind of wanted to have like a database, a resource database that would like store all the textures and meshes, and then that would be deduplicated across maps. I think it's not that bad. Like probably it's within double. Like probably there's only about double if the maps were raw and were not deduplicated textures and meshes across multiple maps. I think it would only be like double. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to see. Same thing as a models folder. Yeah, so it's like just like a little bit more complicated than a folder where it's accessed by an ID, and like the ID is also the hash. I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, I'm trying to figure out why textures are not working. Actually, it could be for the same reason. Hold up. Are these hashed? Into iter. No. Wait, so I removed the external resources from the streamable net, but not the header? Mind blowing. I mean, you seem to grasp the concept of like what's going on. You just gotta like keep making things. External resources. Okay, so if I just stop doing that. Oh. Do we still build? No. No. Okay, before I do this, I'm gonna make a little branch of like spaghetti code. Okay, so debug. Yeah, and then I'll just like include all my debuggums. Yeah, that's stuff. Debug, debug, +1, yeah. Debug. Never mind. I need to change this first. Oh no. Oh, I can just hard reset it. Okay. Changes. Okay, so I don't know. This is stuff that fixes stuff. Fix. Stupid fix, but a fix nonetheless. This is just debug. Okay, yeah, so that was the fixes. Okay, and then all of this is the debug. Okay, so now we go delete that, and then create, and then all this stupid code is for debugging. Yeah. Great. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that was 157 lines of debug code. Woo. Added a GUI library dependency right into the docs. It needed a window library. You can create it with this. Blah blah blah. Nothing really worked. Yeah, like I started with an example project. I started with a WGPU example for this. Were you using EGWI? Okay, so now I'm gonna do this. 7. So this is like stupid code. And then this is like other code. Please, please work. Thank you. Okay, okay, so now I'm gonna do this. Oh wait, did that just work? No, it didn't. Okay. So don't need that. And that's it, right? Okay. It'll make the file like a few bytes smaller. So if you see the bytes down here, it'll probably be like 400 maybe. Oh, I didn't have it selected, so we didn't get to see. Okay, so I wanna know why the textures aren't loading. Don't need to know this anymore. Nice. Okay. Name. Oh. Okay, so this should just already have all the stuff. Already. It should already have the stuff. Does it just not? Okay, where does it go? It goes okay map. Okay, so then it's returning from here. And then map. Do it. Map. Oh, clear the models, generate the models, and then generate the goobings. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Generate models. Because that's physics, and then we do the graphics. Graphics, generate models, textures. Do I write down how many textures it thought there were? Dot textures, iter, not into iter. Num textures equals texture views length. Filter map. It's filtering by image read. Texture ID. Do I reuse this? Like, why am I iterating? No. So, into iter. Doesn't it? Oh, it's a reference to the map. Okay. Sure, whatever. Okay. Okay. Read. So it never prints this. Why don't I just print? Because it said it saved some textures. Oops, that's too early. Num textures 0. So that list has length 0. Okay, so that's coming from the loaded map. It does not get any textures. It does not get less texture than that. What is this? Okay. Okay. So we want to load a non-zero amount of textures. Textures length. Screw it. Is that? Yeah, that's loading. So inside the guy, textures length equals 0. Okay, so it was never written. So why was it never written? Textures. Textures. Okay, so does it even get this? I know why. It's because they're in the wrong place. It's the model loader thing is looking for the textures in the wrong place. Is there any way to do that? Texture. Lib. Okay, so what is it doing? You have a... So it's an ID. Okay, so it's an asset ID. And then... Does it already exist? Okay, and then... Into random code Vegas. File open textures. Okay, so this is a hard-coded path. Wait, how did it have the meshes? Because it was flat. Okay. So the meshes were just the meshes. The textures, so I should probably... okay. It does make more sense. Okay, so... This is great and all, but... Should I call it like textures underscore DDS? No. Textures. Okay, so what do I do here? Let's move textures to textures. to. I don't care. And then move textures to DDS to textures. Ta-da. Problem solved. And then I also need to change that in the game engine. Where is that? So it just directly looks in textures as well. Where's the helpers? Tools. Textures. Okay, that was not helpful. Okay, so it's here. That was not helpful. Bro. It's a freaking... Okay. Open. It can't deal with the file because it's a link to another place. So, wait. Broken link. Oh, okay. Properties. Can I change? Why can't I change this? Oh, hell no. Bro, why can't I change the link? Oh my god. Okay, screw it. Link. How do I use this? Okay, it's probably link A to B. So link. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Link. Textures. Textures. Hard link. Okay, how about not? Okay. Did that work? Can we still run Arcane? I just guessed how it works. Nice. Okay, so the textures still work. But now, over here, when I generate the file... Hold up, hold up. Okay, this is the size now, 15 megabytes. It's way too big, but it's going to get like to 70 megabytes or something, probably. Now it has textures. Okay. Now let's try loading the map. Wait. Textures loaded 116. Wait a second. Some of the textures are loaded. Why is there one missing texture? Is that... Okay, it looks like the textures are wrong. Oh. Definitely wrong. It's probably because I'm iterating a hash table somewhere. It could actually be in the map tool as well. Probably not. Okay, so I'm not iterating this anymore. What about this? Oops. Get texture ID. It's working, but it's wrong. Okay, what does the map tool look like? textures. Is that a hash map? That's an iterator. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So it's reading all them textures. It's missing a render config. Like it's supposed to be 117. If we look at this, it says, oh. Okay. Is that because of what I just did? Okay, hold on. What's up? Yeah, just do not. That, yeah. Eh. Okay, so this is, do not include unused data. Or features, I guess. And it'll just be a new version when it does. Because, like, it's not compatible. Straight up. Okay. So this is workaround option. That's what's going on here. And that's 150 lines of code that is garbage. How did I do render configs here? That looks the same as the other ones. That's probably not the issue. Did I change this? Also, why does the physics not work? Should work. Supposed to work. How and why are they in the wrong order? Ow, my knee. Is it like a one-off sort of deal?
Hold up. Okay. How would it be wrong? I don't understand. So, if the other one isn't wrong, how is this one wrong? Textures insert. Texture ID. So that's when you're reading though. This is, okay, so this is the only other place. Load texture, texture ID. Oh, so that's the, because that's the resource map. We want, how does it, what is the texture ID and where does it come from? It's just straight from the horse's mouth, right? It's like in order. Hey yo, those are your textures. Done, diggity done. Is that right? So that's how it's written. It just takes the map textures, shoves it in data blocks, just, and it says, yep, I just did it in order. I don't get it. How are the texture IDs wrong? Can I use block location as the block ID? I guess it'd be like block location -1. That would save. But like, this has got nothing to do with the textures, and the meshes work fine. I guess the meshes are first, but like, is it because I got no idea. Why? Why is it wrong? Textures. 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 Texture. Textures. Didn't make any paste mistakes here. Like, it just goes boop, boop. There's no need for mistakes to happen. There's hardly any room for mistakes to happen here. I thought wasn't there 117 yesterday? I swear there was like 117. I wonder if I sorted the block IDs. That would be a good idea. So it runs in order. They are first. It'd be less seeking if I sorted it. Damn. EFG. Shouldn't be that bad. I wonder if it would have a speed up. It's a bad algorithm to run, but let's see. Juke. Pretty fast. Textures loaded. That is not correct. Is it doing texture IDs by like render config IDs? I don't know.
Hold up. Oh. Like it. Clearly, this is fine. It's the order. Well, I mean, there's missing textures. Why is there missing textures? Shouldn't it all just be wrong? Like if some of them are wrong, shouldn't all of them be wrong? How is the order changed? How is it wrong? How is it wrong? How is it wrong? Look at how fast it is. Yeah. Let's go to the starting area. Where is it? Should be up here. So nobody go faster. There's just a bunch of missing textures. And a bunch of wrong textures. The mesh is loaded, which is pretty awesome. And they're not wrong, which is also pretty awesome. Why do the physics not work? Could that have something to do with it? Meshes. So the meshes are totally fine as far as I can tell. Only the textures are wrong. Yeah, this is the right mesh. Then these are parts with the wrong texture. And then these are supposed to have a texture, but they don't for some reason.
is it wrong? How? How is there no physics? How? Okay. Do I have some special logic? Hey. After that, it doesn't know. It, it, is it disabled at a library level? I feel like it is. Ugh. Let's see. Where is it? What's it called? It's one. Okay, BS. Okay, so disable physics. There it is. Okay, so I'm using decoration in the BSP loader. I'm like, everything is a decoration so that it doesn't lag the game. But I don't do that for the other one. I'm not doing that. It just is supposed to work. Why? I don't get it. How are the textures wrong? It's supposed to be the same thing. What is this doing? This may generate duplicate no textures. Render configs. XD. There's no processing step. There's nothing after that. That's it. It did it. Load. And then it's like, yep, have it.
How? Hmm. 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 Is it owned? Hmm. Thought I was the best viewer. Why? Why does it do that? Why? Why? Why is there no physics? Are the attributes wrong as well? Are the attributes IDs wrong? That could be important. Okay, so the attribute IDs, how would they be wrong? Like literally, it goes and it's done. Like look at this, look at this, look at this. Attributes equals header attributes into iter collect. Done. Attributes done. All of them done. Render configs, header render configs into collect. Done. There's no sort. It doesn't like change the order or something. It's not doing anything crazy. It just like makes it, then gives it away. There's nothing crazy. The meshes, all good. The textures, no good. So okay, it must be not the textures. It must be these. These must be the wrongness. It must be here. Somehow, this is the wrong order here. How? How? Oh my god. Is it taking from a hash map? There's no way. No way. It is? Ha. Ha. But I... Is it though? No. It's not a... It's not. It's just... Not. It's in the same order. It's not a hash map.
Huh?
there's no way for it to be wrong. It's just got to be like shifted somehow. But it's not. Okay, hold on. I don't think this will work though. What? It worked? Okay. Bruh. Number render configs 117. What? What? Okay, so the textures don't have to match the number of render configs, but the... Okay, so the textures is correct, but there's... we assume that the texture IDs are correct, and the render configs are somehow misshuffled, we, wait, 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 wait. Is somebody misbehaving on the header again? Because the header steals the file, and it's like, all right, read as much as you want. But then, when it reads, it seeks back. So it could be that the entire attributes, well, no, the attributes wouldn't be misaligned. If the attributes were misaligned, it would break? Well, maybe not. So what's there? What's there? Modes. Indeed, that is not a well-behaved data structure. Wouldn't be accidental. It could do it, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it not do that? Why would he do that? It was me who was misbehaving. I was the one. Okay, I'm gonna print it. Print. I think it'll work. Okay, so it's gonna be like. Actually, you know what I could do is I could do this, F, block 0, and then say, yo, do you want to read this? And it'll be like, no, I failed, and then everyone will know exactly what you did. For real. Okay, so I kind of expect it to error. So it could also be shifted back too short. Okay, okay, so position here, position there. File header, position, and position. App header, and position. F.
Wait, it doesn't need to be mutable. Okay. Whatever you say, boss. Okay. Okay. So what's that? What's that? Okay, what's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Okay, so we should see these numbers. Build this. We should see the same numbers. If it's different in any way, it's not the same. What did he say? 242085. I told you. Okay, what about that number? Is that number wrong? He thought about it. 2222. Nope, that one's right. Okay, so it starts in the right place, but it reads a different size header than. Okay, is there more options? Okay, so actually, the header is crazy. Okay, oh my god. What the heck? Oh my god. It's crazy. You're crazy. Let's try that again. Nope. That's the problem. Is it's a problem. It's not the exact same byte. It's close. It's 400 bytes off. Hold up. No. I wouldn't do that. That's not the reason. But I do need to use the Scooby-Doo header as well. Hold on. Okay, so let's do the other way. Let header equals read header. Wow. And then F. Trust. Do I need a beautiful reference? I don't know. Is that how it works? Yeah. Why is it saying this? Why is it saying this? Oh, it's a result. That's true. Why? Oh. Who did this? Bin. Okay. We'll steal this. Okay. Okay, so now I have my buggy function, or my debuggy function. So now what I can do is I can go, what's the position? 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 And then compare the numbers, and someone is wrong somewhere, somehow. And this is the way to find out. Wow. Okay, so we don't need these. These are not needed. I do not think so. Well, I mean, they can just chill. It's fine. And then I need this on this. Okay, so give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Okay. And then and then I made a mistake. This is before. And I need after. Well, I mean, I could just do it before on both. That would work. Okay. And then the other one, write map header, read map header. I missed it. Okay. Whatever. And then and then great. And then it's the input. Input. Great. And there's no bugs. Okay. So now I need to serialize and deserialize the map and note what it say. What did he say? And then wow. Okay. So they, oh my goodness. Oh my god, it's so low. Oh, I see. It's because it's so low. Okay. So that's a huge number. Okay, great. Okay. I actually want to get rid of this. We're not chilling. This is not chilling. Get out of here. Okay. Great. So this is the guy. And then this is something else. And then this is the other guy. Interesting. Okay, so now we need to add on the file header to all these numbers. Okay. Or subtract it, because this is 0. Why don't I subtract it? The numbers are smaller. Okay, so we take this, put it like that, do it like that. Hey, do it like this, 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 do it like this. Oh, I don't want to do that. Okay, how do I? Okay, what if I just like make a software? Oh my god, I had to open it. Is it there? It's here. Okay. 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 Format. Sure. Okay, and then let's go to here, and then we'll go to like let equals this, and then now n minus a0 print. That is a software. I just wrote a software instead of a Mathematica. All right, you print. Is there debug only? Oh my god. Okay, do it. Release. Oh my god. Okay, I got the numbers. They go here. Go like this. Got the numbers. The numbers. The numbers. Is this the same? Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, so the attributes are the same number. It is, wait. Zero? Ooh. It read 0 render how would it even have a texture then? What did I do? Oh, okay, well that's before, and then what about this one? Where'd it go? There's two of them. Okay. Before render configs read. Huh? What? Huh? Huh? Something is wrong with the header! Oh my god. So, where did my file go? Oh my god, please don't. Okay, there it is. Okay. So is this read or write? This was the one with the big numbers. So that means it was reading. So it read 0 attributes. So it wrote what? Huh? Okay, is it because this is a funny man? Did it take the size of 0 or something? What? What? Why is this wrong? Okay, print. Mute. Okay, so the attributes are serializing as no bytes. It's 0 size. Wahoo. Or they're deserializing as if they have no size. Why is it so like broken? This library is just doesn't work.
what's going on? It was never brought back up after we restarted the database because of the RPC deployment failure, taking down all the services and requiring the server to be restarted. Evidently, it just never made it back up. So this is yet another library issue where it just doesn't work like you expect. Like, does it not just serialize as a tagged union? I guess not. Bruh. Whatever. I'll just make something up. Where's the magic? So apparently enums simply do not work. Great job. Is that allowed? Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. So anybody else using enums? Because apparently that's not allowed. Serializing and deserializing? Anything? Nah. Our library does nothing. Enum. New type. Why did it not come up with... Okay. So probably this is wrong. This is wrong as well. This will work. This might work because it's all the same size. Let's add more data. Where there doesn't need to be any. Wow. Okay, file format has changed. Does it work? Bad magic. Really? Did I miss that? Modes. That looks the same though.
What? Did it change? What? Huh? What? So this is definitely why the physics isn't working. Almost certainly. What? 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 Okay, why don't I just make the debug proper? A lot of that. Well, that was easier than I thought. Okay. Nice. Okay, I prefer this. Okay. So that's a bit clearer what's going on. Okay, why don't I do the math in here so I don't need to do it constantly. Damn. That didn't work. Okay. Okay. Four. Oh, yeah. Whatever. Debug loop. Read, evaluate, print loop. Oops. Okay, what did he say? Okay, so this is read. And here is write. Did I miss some or something? Oh, it failed. Okay. It's just exactly the same. It can't fail. That doesn't make sense. Okay, well, unless inside, unless it's on a. Enum. Enum. Oh. But this doesn't exist, does it? Is there a working booster? Well, regardless, it needs this. So. One, two, three, 4, 5. Okay. Try again. 61. It's the same size. There's no reason. No reason whatsoever. What? It just doesn't make sense. Do I really need to make an attribute parser? I don't want to.
So that wasn't a problem. We can just leave that. Well, it is a problem. Ugh. It's the problem. This is only internal, right? Oh my god. Well, that's a problem. Okay. Lucky. Okay, that was really lucky that I found it before I had to debug. Yay! Physics! Why do you spawn here? Yeah, physics, yes! Why do you spawn here? What? Are the spawn IDs wrong? Oh, the attributes are wrong, aren't they? Oh my god. What? Oh yeah, that's pretending to be a trigger. So the stuff that's not a trigger is a trigger, and the stuff that's a trigger is not a trigger. Wow, it's so messed up in so many ways. Okay, so somehow the render configs were just deserializing fine, even though they should have failed. Okay, what does it say? Physics. Okay, I was playing a bit too much. You play too much. Okay, so this is... header end position 509. Header end position 509. Okay. Perfect. Correct. Okay. So this is the workaround stupid. Debug. Okay, and then this should be the same here. Okay. Skip. Pop. Okay. So no debug should still work. So why? Oh, that's okay. Okay, so now the model IDs are wrong. It's amazing how it works, even though there's so much wrong. I expected it to not work. Garbage. So is it just spawning me at the wrong model because it's the wrong model? Wait. Wait, where do the model where did the model IDs come from? Hold up. Hold up, what the hell? Oh my god, it just doesn't even care at all. Oh my god. It's just wrong. Again, it's just wrong. It's just full wrong. It's like, oh yeah, models. And then the model IDs are very important. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. That's not enough information, bud. Okay, well, okay. So now everything is wrong? What is this? Model? Okay. So just be model ID and model. And then we do like this. Model ID model, and then model ID new model ID model into model. Didn't like that. Eh. Oh my god. Eh? Oh. Okay. Okay, well, yeah, no, that was like really, really wrong. Okay, well now it'll show me all the places where it's really, really wrong. Okay, model ID, model. Uh-huh. Okay, so this just has to be sorted by model ID and then we're good. Do I have ORD? So this is like model pairs, and then model pairs sort by I don't know, CMP. I don't know what that is. I just think, oh, hold up. Oh no, it's not gonna work. AB. So all I want is M0 M1 M0 less than M1. Oh, that makes sense. ORD? Order. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, now it's trolling me. Okay. Well, I assume that's correct. uh Should I make a hash table? Because then I could just do into, well, I could go in order. Would it be faster than sorting? It's constant time, constant time. Sorting is n squared, so it is faster to use a hash map? Block IDs. So should I be using a min heap then? Or max heap?
heap. And then it sorts as it inserts. Is that no? That's log. Push. And then it's already sorted. Was it min heap or max heap? So what does that mean? Does it mean the maximum value is at the bottom? Five, two, one. So pop is the end, so it should be sorted, right? I don't know. Hee hee. No sort. Get out of here, sort. Okay, model pairs. Nar. It would be okay. Can I do that? But then I have to have I'd make an item and then do the thing and then I would be it would do that anyways. Okay, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so hash map, and then this is not a real thing, I'm guessing. Can I extend it from this? Damn. And then no need to sweat. We go let mutable models equals vec new, and then for pair in model pairs models. Oh no, we can't do that. For model ID in model pairs dot length. Models dot push model pairs dot nothing model ID new model ID. And it needs to be a reference because yes. Oh god. Copy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yoink. How do I yoink? Remove. That one. Ah! What, okay. Is it a reference? Okay. Whatever you say, boss. Okay, what's up with that? Option. Oh my god, bruh. Oh, hell no. Okay. Is it guaranteed? No, it's kind of an error. Okay, so what? Should I just say invalid something something something? How about, yeah, invalid mesh ID will do. Oh, it's a model ID. Goddamn. Oh my god, bruh. Whatever. It's fine. Just relax. Okay, then this is dot or else. Okay, or. Okay, game. Error. Okay, model ID. Invalid model ID. Bam. Question mark. Dot one. What's up? There's no dot one. Option model. Oh. Oh, it is a model. Okay, cool. Semicolon. Why is your code so smashed together? It is a habit from 10 years ago. Okay, so we want with capacity. That. So presumably this is a little bit more constant timey, because this is constant time. Instead of sorting and sort as n squared, we have a hash map and a binary heap. Of course, of course, of course. Think of how much space is saved by not having spaces. Think about it. Think about it. It's if like every 10 characters is space, your project uses 10% less space. That's 50 megabytes instead of 60 megabytes. Okay, what did I just do? Oh yeah. Right. Okay, right. Models. Okay, so now what's going on here? Okay, so model. How do we know? Does it just not know? Okay, what the hell is going on here? Models. Oh. Okay. So yeah, we definitely need enumerate, and then model ID, model ID, and then T. Can I still blast that into T? I think I can still blast that into T and get away with it. Okay. It's OO size, but we don't do that around here. We do model ID. So is this model? Right map. Model ID. It does not matter. Model ID. New. Model ID. SU32. And then now it doesn't like it anymore. Okay, so it's able to generate the BVH. T, all good. T is great. T, good. T. Okay, and then now the type signature. Oh, it's a ooh. It's a ooh. Okay, so actually, I can just send it. I mean, well, you know, I could actually. Okay, so this is. Yeah. Okay, well, actually, I don't think I have model ID. Whatever. Model ID. Great. And then now this is model ID. It would be so much more convenient to not do that. But the type safety, man. Oh my god. And like, what the hell is a U32? Who knows what a U32 is doing there? Do I have model ID in here? Oh my god. Model ID. No. Okay, so there's no such type. Couldn't you use drain for pair models? Where is that? Pair models. Did I do that here? Where did I do that? I don't remember where it is. Oh, it's up here. No, it's not. I don't remember. Okay. Use drain for pair models. Okay, so the problem is it's a hash map and the order is not known, but the it's supposed to contain all elements. So this is collecting elements in like random order, putting them in a hash map, and then every incremental entry is supposed to exist from 0 to n, and it's the order is important, so it iterates in that order and pushes them into this list in that order. That's the point. Is I'm putting them in the order that they need to be in. So yes, I could do that, but they'd be in the wrong order. Yeah. Okay, so this... Okay, so I'm just going to do it. So this is model ID get, so that at the last possible moment we convert it into a meaningless value. So model and model ID. Great. Yes. Okay. Okay, so maybe the physics works now. So that was both reading and writing. Okay. Okay, and then this one. Oh! Oh! Okay. What if I go over here and fall in this pit? Nice. Model IDs are correct. Texture IDs are correct. Okay, so it's it. I did it. That's it. I now have a map file format. Except the bin read write sucks. It's got like the data density is not optimal. It's bad. I missed. Oh, I didn't expect to hit that. Wow. Meshes, textures, physics. It's all in the file format. Oh my god, I thought I would get stuck. I was like, am I gonna give up today after getting so close? But there it is. That's the map file format. Completed. Or working. I will definitely be destroying it. How big is the file? 70 megabytes. With all the textures and meshes. And there's like way too many models. I don't know why there's so many, No, the models are fine. There's way too many meshes. I don't know why there's so many meshes. I think that's a generation issue, though. I think that's a problem with my conversion. I think that my deduplication from the unique texture configurations is, well, actually, I don't know. Because, like, these have different textures on them. So if you have texture A, texture B, 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 and then no texture, that's different than texture A, texture B, 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 texture B. It's a different mesh. Because the render config on the graphics groups is different, so it would generate a new mesh, and like presumably there's a whole bunch of different things going on in this map. Maybe 10,000 different things, because like if you're only using one texture, then there's only, what is it, 2 to the 6. All faces of a cube either have a texture or don't have a texture. If there's only one texture, then there's only that many different variants of meshes. Look at the meshes. Look at it. It's perfect. Yes, the meshes. The little lamp. Oh my god. Great success. How fast does it load? I didn't pay attention. I was just like trying to see if it loaded or not. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I think it's faster. Okay. All right, Arcane. Ah, it's faster. Nice. It's not as instant as I want, but I haven't implemented the streaming yet, so. Well, that was very productive. I did it. It took a week, and now I have a map file format. Wait a second. Wait a second. What if I just did all the maps? Exit. Input files. Screw it. I'll just use bash. Okay. Maps, sniff them. Okay, I'm gonna look at this. 2 hearts. It's the Doctor Who song. Not really. Okay, so I guess this is like, wow, it's wrong. Look at the song name. Okay, I do need that though. Okay. Let's build this, build that. Okay. So, I don't know if this, does bash do multi-threading? It spawns a new thread for each one, right? I guess I can like see. I can just like open CPU. Okay. Well, let's convert all the maps and see what happens. Unexpected argument found. What? Huh? Screw it. All right. Well. Well. All right. Screw it. Maybe this will work. Hee. Okay. It'll be single. Ooh. Unexpected argument found. What do you mean, bro? Isn't it a path bus vec? What? Okay. Roblox to SNF command. Input files. Vec path buff. List of paths. Oh, do you have to frickin' say it multiple times? Okay, okay. Never mind. Roblox X Rust doesn't add up? You're right, it doesn't. You're absolutely right. I have done... What the hell? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay, so there we go. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Okay. Now, okay, so now it's like this. Oh. Maps. Okay. Oh! Can I replace... Oh, it's... So it... That didn't look like it was mega CPUing. Oh my god. Is this new? It's nice. Okay, let me explain. Roblox Rust. So I am trying to escape Roblox by writing Rust. That's what's going on. Is I was like, damn, Roblox sucks. And then I wrote a game engine. Yeah. So it doesn't really have anything to do with Roblox other than the game that I created already exists on Roblox. And so all of the maps are created for Roblox. So I have a tool that reads the Roblox file, ports it to the new format, and now, as of today, writes a StrafeNet format map. StrafeNet file map. I don't know. It doesn't matter what it stands for. It's a sniffing file. And now I can run it. Yeah. At 2,400 FPS, of course. Not every map works that great. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is a silly map. We won't be playing this map. Uh-huh. Oh. Yeah, another not so fun map. So, why does it fall through the ground? I do not know. Why would it be any different? I don't know. Alright, this map is way more fun. Okay. Okay, there we go. Can I make 3? Okay, nice. 2? Almost made it all the way to the end. That was the end. That was a pretty good run. At 2,700 FPS on the Strafe client. On the new map codec. That's the end. Let's go. Great. Wow. Okay. So why did it stop converting? Let's see. Bash multi-thread and ignore errors. E. Ping. Just like that? Okay. Okay. Nah. Hmm. If I do like this, does that work? No. So is that listing all files one after another? I don't know. I don't actually know what that does. The star in Bash, I don't actually know what it does. I always thought it spawned multiple commands with each file, but maybe it just lists them. Okay, now I'm curious. What does it do? Let's do print length, path list length, and then panic, so it doesn't spam the console. I could also return. I could also do this, I guess. Okay. Build. Okay, so it does actually just put them back to back. Okay. Okay. Simple. Okay. Great. Do I have futures in here? Futures. No. Sad. Scam. No Tokyo either? How do I get anything done? Okay, so whatever. I'll just like send it down mid. Okay, so let's do spawn thread. Spawn. Okay, STD thread spawn. Let's go. Sure. Sure thing, bud. Whatever you say. Okay. Oh, I've got all sorts of stuff. Ah, no. Okay. Let's blast the old 5950X. Get her done. Get her done. Okay. Surely that works, right? Why is that like that? Did I do that? I mean, I guess I can use that to my advantage. Spawn. Okay, there's two. Using WGPU? Yes, sir. Did you find the repository? Is that it? End threads. Oh, okay. Join. Thread error. XD. Okay, so let's do this. No. What happened? Oh, it's trying to question mark. Okay. Nor. Okay, so this is an A result. Okay, it's A-okay. Type must be known. That sucks to suck, man. Sucks to be you. You goober. Generic. I just want to send away the errors. Go away. It could be anything, okay? I just make it go away. Yeah, it's something. Is it because, oh, it's not actually like if I did this, it might be okay with that. Yeah. So it's because I don't send the errors back up. Cargo format. Yeah, I had to disable that for Z editor. Ah. It's throwing. Oh my god. Why can't I use anyhow? I don't care. I don't want to make an error type, man. Just like invent something. Okay, how about? Okay, and move. Oh. True. Okay. Nice. Okay. But like, okay. Well, I don't see any other way. So, do I need to be explicit? IO is error, and then what else do we have? We got friggin' whatever the hell that is, a something 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 error. Loader. Is that the loader or the? Okay, that's the loader. Loader. Error. Is that is that what it says? Oh, it's a stdio error. Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, so question mark, question mark. What is this? Read error. That's that one. Okay. Everything was so nice. It's gonna get not nice. I mean, it's not exactly nice, I guess. Convert error. IO? Is that where I am right now? Okay, IO and then IO. Is this another IO error? It's something something error. IO error. Amazing. Let's go. IO error. Let's go. Right map. Something something error. So this is a sniff error. Or well, I guess I could just call it sniff. Okay. Okay, there's another one right here. Make the line longer. Let's go. Great. Okay. This is a read error. Read. No, it's a loader error. It's a RBX loader error. Okay. Great. And then now we know this is a convert error. Wow. That was so helpful. Wow. Let's go. And then it wants debug. What's up? Uh-oh. Oh, it needs to implement. Okay. Many things. Okay. Sniff. Let's just go sniff. Let's go sniff. Strafe snip. Format. Error. Wow. And then it needs to implement debug. Derive debug. It needs to implement error. Where's the goddamn error when you need one? Give me that. Get out of here. Error. 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 Are we done? Is that it? Oh, nope. Not quite. Map error. Of course. Silly me. It's not quite the same error. Map. Okay, now it's going to complain about value does not live long enough. All right, clone. Right. Yep. Right. Okay. Great. Okay. That was annoying. Do you like Zed? I think it's cool because it's open source. Okay. Is it gonna do it? Okay. This is gonna do a lot of work really fast. It's just gonna spawn, what, 334 OS threads and just absolutely start skyrocketing RAM, skyrocketing CPU usage. We'll see what happens. Sometimes it's not so good. Let's see. Oh, it's IO limited. Oh my god. 5 seconds for all the maps. Oh. No stream crash. OBS is 0 copy now. It's 0 copy. It's all good. We were IO limited anyways. Thread error. Any. Oh, yes. Any error. Of course. Okay, what? Join. It's a join handle. Result convert error. Okay. I kind of want to see the errors. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. Didn't send, cannot be shared between sides safely. That's unlucky. So, wait, there was a thread error? Wait, panicked? Oh my god. I mean, look at, okay, how big is this folder? 1 gigabyte. Let's go. Okay. Dude. Oh, it's my maps. It's my map file format. It's got all the textures and the meshes. It's got everything in it. 9 megabytes. I'm gonna load that one. You can probably tell. Hell yeah. You can probably tell what it's gonna do, or like how much data there is now by the file size, because like before it wasn't a very good indicator because Roblox files don't include that. Oh. Ugh. Roblox files don't include the textures or the meshes. What? I need to make it error on missing textures when you're doing map conversion. Looks like Visual Studio Code. Oh, is it like Electron? I'm Electron hater. Wow. So great. Okay, next big map. Oh, actually, you know what we could do? Sort by size. Smallest? Which is this one? This is the smallest map in the game. Ah, golf yourself. Of course. These are supposed to be spikes. Oh, the walls are triggers. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay. And then ruin which map? We want to run the biggest map that successfully converted. 73 megabytes? That sounds familiar. What distro? Think I know it looks very familiar. Or you think full screen everything looks familiar? This is the second biggest map. Really? How are these textures big? Wouldn't these compressed be like not very big? Laps is it? Oh, the boosters don't work. That's so sad. I guess it's a booster script. Oh. This is the second biggest map. What? Like, there's no meshes. It's only textures. And, like, the texture is bleh. Why is that the second biggest map? Another Titanic guy map. Very interesting. I'm so excited. This is so awesome. Wait, why do the doors look like that? I cannot see. It's supposed to just be corners. Why would it do that? Each texture is a separate image. Alright, I'll give you a hint. What distro? Rip Neofetch. There's your hint. It's a pretty good hint. The DE is Sway. Alright, let's keep going. Let's try this one. My new fancy. Ooh. God, I love the frame rate so much. It's so pleasing to see the game running at 2000 FPS. And like, this is no small map. If I go through this, and there's no optimization. The game is not optimized at all. You want to know how I draw? Like, this is a custom game engine. How do I draw? Well, first, I draw everything. That's it. That's how I draw. There's no rendering algorithm. It just draws everything. And it draws it at 2000 FPS. Huh? I just know where that is. I use Arch, by the way. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, I thought I could do it. Oh. Throwing. Okay. Nice. Nice. Oh. Is there sunlight and shadows? There is no such thing. It just doesn't exist. What's that? Basically, how the rendering works is it takes the texture and it puts it on the screen. That's how it works. Oh! Oh, I'm on the roof now. Oh. Uh-oh. Am I stuck? Oh. Up. 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 Okay. We're back. Yeah, I have not worked much on rendering or what else were we talking about? Rendering or lighting, rendering. Yeah, I basically have done enough to show things. And like I worked most of the graphics work that I've done
has been to deduplicate the models so that it draws models instanced with instance rendering, and also what's the other thing? Instance rendering and something else. There's two cool things. Oh, indexed rendering. That's right. So it draws using vertex indices instead of just like redescribing entire polygons, vertices, like uploading multiple of the same vertex. It instead uses an index that describes which vertex. So yeah, I spent most of my time on the technical side of rendering instead of the beautification side, and like actually implementing actual rendering algorithms and stuff. Oh, these are not supposed to be opaque. My engine cannot do transparency at the moment. I have no such algorithm. Oh! Come on. Oh my god! Okay. Nice. Oh, that'll be done later. All that stuff. Ah, you fall through slope surfaces. Ah. Put me back. Oh, I need to go get some bread. I want bread. Up, up. Oh, did not expect that. Oh my, oh wait. Oh, the ladders bounce you off instantly. Dang. What made you pick bin RW? I saw it used by something that was fast, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Oh my god. It was the valve map loader. The valve map loader was so much faster than, hey, the booster works. This is low gravity. Well, it's not low gravity. This is a upwards accelerator that accelerates you upwards. And it makes it look like the gravity is lower. Yeah, so this is the end of the map right here. Oh, I missed. No, I didn't miss. And it's drawing the whole map every frame, and it's running at 2,000 frames per second. What the hell is modern hardware? There's no culling. There's nothing. It just draws everything. Why is there no rendering algorithm? It's because it doesn't run at 2 FPS. If it ran at like 200 FPS or something, I would be working on it. But it's because it's fast. And like, basically my frame rate target is 1,000 frames per second, and it doesn't need any work. it's already fast. So probably when I implement some shaders and make it look nicer, I'll work on that. But for now, I'm making the game part of the game, and like there's no way to record your runs. There's no way to time your runs. There's no way you fall through the ground. So I'm working on physics. I'm working on those aspects instead of making it run faster, because it already runs fast enough. Like 2,000 FPS to draw? Like what? I tried bin code and ended up using Deku. Let's see. What about archive? Someone came in stream saying they only ever use that one. So first things first, how is that dependencies? Pretty good. All right. Nice. That's pretty nice.
And what did he say? Declarative binary reading and writing, bit level symmetric serialization, deserialization. Symmetric is nice. That's what I like to see. I did have problems with asymmetry of binRW. Little Endian. No, not big Endian. Prelude, no thanks. ID type equals U8. Okay, well. Bytes equals 2. What? 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 Huh? What? Oh! I've never written IPv4 stuff. It's I am only 6 months into this systems language, Rust. So I've never done like systems programming before. I've always just done like game scripting for 15 years. And now I know Rust, and I have so much experience with all sorts of things that I fooled around with that I can do some pretty amazing things, like making a game engine. I am having the time of my life. Love doing this. Is there a roof on here as well? What's up here? Why is that like that? Oh, I see. It's like... Cool. Some decoration. Okay, next. That map is called Monster Jam. Jolt. This one is lots of transparent objects that are not so transparent. The big green thing is deleted by a script when the map loads, but there's no scripts in this. It's when it's on Roblox, it is deleted by a script when the map loads. So at some point, I'll make a thing that runs scripts to convert the map, but then there's no scripting in the engine. I think I'm going to try and stay away from scripting, because 99% of the scripts on Roblox were boosters and lighting and like this. And like generating terrain, which maybe I can import the terrain as a mesh as well. Oh. Jumping on a couch. Well, I'm going backwards. Yeah, that's a really hard map to play with a bunch of stuff in the way. Oh, this is a cool map. Very beautiful tree. Oh, we got these lampposts. Beautiful. So I wonder why the lampposts weren't textured in Arcane. I haven't gotten a good time on this map. This map is like a uber routable map where you can get a really good time by skipping most of the map. And it like looks fun, but I haven't put in the time to try to hit a route. Ah! Like you can skip up there and stuff. And skip all this. No booster. Why do they have those planes removed with a script? That's a good question. So what it is it's called spawn at, and the behavior on the Roblox game is it makes it so that you spawn on this spawn. So when you pass through this object, it sets your current spawn so that you don't lose progress through the map.
The alternate way is to have trigger IDs. So the trigger is like trigger number 5, and that sends you to spawn 5. And then if you hit trigger 4 by accident, you still go to spawn 5 because you made progress through the map instead of falling backwards. So checkpoints, not quite. Well, I guess yes. I have a technical object called checkpoints as well, where you must hit the checkpoints to complete the stage. So you could have it as like the same sort of object, but if it's a checkpoint, then you must hit it to complete the stage. So let's say this is spawn 5. This is a checkpoint in stage 5, and then whatever, this is stage 6. So if you were to like jump over here and then go over here and make it without touching the checkpoint, and then you hit this, which is a spawn at, it would send you back to the previous spawn because any stage element will activate the stage completion check, which is checking for checkpoints, or if it's a checkpoint. But if this wasn't here and you fell into a trigger, that's also a stage element, and it would also send you back because you didn't complete the stage. Safe point. Yeah. Is that real? What is a safe point? Execution thread. It's in JVM. Nice. Yeah, I've never heard that. Catch all. What is that? Many. Oh, back crack. I just made it up. I see. Well, let's play that. Well, I'm very pleased. I think I got it. I think I made it work. I am very unhappy with what I had to do to the bin RW code to make it work. That is quite bad. And I would kind of be open to switching to a different one. The boosters don't work. As long as it has few dependencies and is fast. These are lights. Also, they're supposed to be deleted by a script. I assume. Surely, right? Wow. Okay. 1 week for bots is, or not bots, excuse me. Bots, I was thinking ahead. Bots is what I want to do next. But that includes like timers and stuff as well. And then like, do I draw a simple timer on the screen? Timer HUD? Where the hell am I going? Oh, that's a booster. I see. Another booster. Ooh, do I start the GUI epidemic? I'm going to spend months on just making a GUI system that is like horrible for no reason. Oh. And by horrible, I mean it will propagate updates through a tree in a minimal way only when it's needed, maybe. Or maybe that's stupid. Seeing how fast computers are, I don't know. Should I just do everything every frame and just not care? That's a booster. Probably. I should probably just not worry about it. Because, like, that sort of thing would be a bunch of cache misses. Because it would use, like, heap allocation and stuff to like, cache. Or not cache. To track the requirements. This is probably better physics. Because, like, on the Roblox physics... Oh! Same bug? Okay, that has to be some kind of surfing thing. No way. No way it's the same bug. That has to be some sort of surfing thing. There's no way I wrote the same bug in Lua and Rust. No way. There's no way. UI from scratch. Like, okay, Vulkan and stuff, there's no text rendering. You can't just say, oh, draw text. Nope. You gotta draw them polygons, my dude. Oh, I heard you like ligatures. I think I'm just gonna have a simple font, maybe even monomartian, the same as my text editor, and just like draw ASCII with instance rendering, and just have like a single texture, and just go for super simple. That sucks for people who don't speak English, but like I'm sure it'll evolve. And like it's open source, right? Well, it's not really open source. It's source available. The engine is copyright me, because like I still want to sell it. Booster. Damn. Oops. Where? Okay, here. Oh. Ah, sun in my eyes. Ugh, the world record for this map is so fun. I kind of want to just watch it. Was it in the community runs recently? I think it was. God damn. My eyes. This is the end of the map. Do you play D&D? I have not. God, the sun is such a menace. And then you go up here with the booster, and then that's the finish. What is it called? I do not know. Numismatic. B-hop numismatic world record. Is there a video? No way. Bruh, what? What? Really? There's no way. Why does it not show anything? Okay, fine. We'll use the forbidden operating system. Here's a video. Oh, I just locked my mouse for 10 minutes. Why couldn't I find it? Oh, it's hot. Windows are still open. I'll be right back. Well, you did it. You found all the bugs. You made the file format. Alright, so we got a YouTube video. You can't hear it, but... Is this rendered? Why is it 30 FPS? Am I just... Oh my god, okay, well... I'm just used to 2000 FPS, I guess. This is... rendered? Is this like blendered? Okay, I got to know. What's going on here? It says it's 60 FPS. Or supposedly it's 60 FPS. It just looks laggy to my eyes right now. Strafe client too good. Cool post-processing. Very bad on stream. So if you hit the side or back of these platforms that are like that, you just slide off. There's nothing you can do. And it's some kind of issue. I thought it was a physics bug, but it must be a map issue where it's... Yeah, that's super cool. It must be a map issue where it's a surf for some reason, because it happens on Strafe client too. Yeah, that's a cool world record. Okay, well. Now I have a thing that converts a bunch of maps very quickly. Well, that's pretty cool. Bursts. Annoying. Okay. Okay. Well, is that it? Do I say thumbs up? No. The bin RW is cringe. Like, look at this garbage. I made a enum called boolio to represent true and false. What are you doing? Why is bin RW so bad? I must be using it wrong. And so I had these optional values. It's either a booster or not a booster, so nothing. Either it's a wormhole or not a wormhole, nothing, etc. And it just didn't work with binRW. It expected all the values to exist, even though they're supposed to either exist or not exist. So maybe it's missing some sort of macro thing like this. I assume it's missing some sort of macro thing that I couldn't find in documentation. Let's see. Did they respond? No. So I look forward to the response because
it will greatly affect this 150 lines of useless code. This isn't that bad. I'm okay with the enums needing a magic value. It's a little bit cringe that it doesn't just do that automatically, but oh well. Or wait, what if I set it to repr? Yes, tagged union. Pretty cool. Does this one work as well? Shut up. Yes, it does. Okay. Well, I'm glad that I didn't rely on the author of the library coming through with an answer, and I just made it work. It's good. Boolio. So this value would just serialize to nothing, always. Either it would be nothing or some nothing, and it would just like never have any value. Ugh. Yeah. Ugly hacks. Well. Okay. Nice. File format. I am not going to christen this as version 1 or even version 0 because I hate this, but it works. And I'll have to figure out all the generation bugs. Like, what the hell is going on there? Is that just out of CPU or what? Because, like, that's a thread error and not a something else. Have you seen the arcane tasks? What, in the past, like, week or what? Or, like, from years ago? Five seconds for converting all the maps is very fun. I kind of just like keep looking at maps. Another Titanic guy map. Up. The hitbox is a axis aligned square still. I plan to turn it into a cylinder, but I have been too lazy to make a cylinder mesh. So yeah. It probably doesn't work as well. Uh-oh. That didn't work. That was obviously not going to make it. Each texture is a different image asset. Why? Aren't they like a GUI on some maps? That's gonna be annoying. I will not be supporting that like natively, where like you can render UIs on surfaces, or maybe I will. Who knows? But not right away. Yeah, no, actually, I've always thought that was cool to like have GUI text rendered screen space with a view transformation. So you have the ligatures and like polygons that make up the text, but then you distort it based on the screen, but render it pixel native still. So text is never blurry when you get close. I've always thought that was a cool thing I wanted to do. I actually made a demo doing that with a mesh. So I drew it flat, but not flat. So it was flat in 3D, but the mesh was rendered from coordinates in screen space rather than like drawing it to a texture and then drawing the texture to the screen. It just uses view model transformations to draw a flat mesh, which was a cool little side project. In this, it was an early experiment in this game engine before I had jumping around. Well, actually, I know I did get jumping around pretty fast, but not with physics. I had axis aligned bounding box physics. Well, no, did I even have that? I think I did actually. I think I did have axis aligned bounding box physics. So this is give me a second. It's Minkowski sum parabolic mesh tracing physics. Yeah, that took a month to make. Did you create this game? Yes. This is entirely my creation, except for the map comes from my other game that I made, that someone else made the map. Oh, what a great success. I am happy to be rid of the slow Roblox file reader. I wonder if I should write my own, because like 5Man wrote his own for the thing. I kind of like how the Rojo one is auto-generated using the... Oh, it's not a trigger. Auto-generated using Roblox's things, and then it's like using reflection to generate the types. They were talking about how they wanted a strongly typed version, which that sounds pretty cool if you ask me. Oh. So, what would I do? Oh my god. I don't know. I would just want it to load fast is really it. I would just do whatever. Dude, could I use like SimD to make the float thing? To like swizzle the bytes in the float? Those stupid Roblox floats? Okay, so Roblox's file format takes floating point numbers and jumbles it up and then saves it. Why? Why? It's a standard! Get on it. I mean, you saw it took 5 seconds. Like it's you only need to convert the maps. Like it takes it would take like 0.6 seconds instead of like if I made it, it would take like 0.2 seconds. Like it just doesn't. It's not that worth it. And I have to rewrite everything else as well. Like it's just not that worth it. Oh, that was easy. Nice. Oh. Ah. It's like you saying you want 2,000 FPS instead of 1,000 FPS. I mean, it matters if I was going to support directly loading Roblox maps into the engine, maybe, because like. What if I had a server that does it, and you like literally upload the map to the server? And it's like, oh, do you want to convert the map? Instead of, I mean, that's, huh. That's an interesting idea actually, because then you could have all, like you could have the like 5 gigabytes of Roblox textures or something just sitting there. I guess that's still distributing frickin' copyrighted textures and stuff. God damn it. So yeah, no, you needed to have it client side and like download it yourself. Yeah. God, copyright and frickin'. It's gonna be so hard. Like, it'd be way easier, I think, to just open source this game and like it's just kind of a DIY project forever instead of like trying to sell it as like a polished game experience and then like dealing with copyright fiends who come and like, oh, you're like the textures, that's my mesh from meshes.com. Hey, oh, dang it. Oh. God, there's so many interesting things to do. Like, I could, like volumetrically test enclosed spaces and then do binary space partitioning and have like Quake style loading where like it only loads the minimum amount of information to display and stuff, and you have like optimal bounding volume hierarchies. Well, I guess it's a binary space partitioning, not a bounding volume hierarchy. I think I'm gonna stick with BVH though, because like there's it's just a bunch of stuff spread out throughout the world space. It's not guaranteed to be an enclosed space. Like Quake maps are guaranteed to be an enclosed space, as well as Counter-Strike maps. I think they use the BSP space partitioning stuff. Oh, what am I doing? Oh no. Can I make that up there? No, I cannot. I can just go through the wall though. Oh, oh, made it. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay away from BSP, even though it's a really cool technology. It is not necessary anymore. Like, I literally am just drawing the whole map. I've been playing this map for what, 10 or 20 minutes, and literally drawing every single polygon you've ever seen, every frame, and I'm getting 2,300 frames per second. What? Instance and indexed rendering goes crazy as well. Like drawing meshes and stuff. I don't know how Gary's mod is so laggy. It must just be made bad. Two at a time. Let's go. Oh. Easy. Oh. I wonder how many Nadio deals. That's Trackmania. Deals with this stuff on Trackmania. Well, like, oh yeah, like copyright trolling and like, they use my texture. Probably, I'm still on the ladder. Jump. Oh! Oh. No guarantees for non-buggy physics, but hopefully it'll get better after I have bots, and I can literally just replay the physics over and over and over and over and over again, and like replay the bug, and then it takes like 1 second to reproduce the bug, and then I just like iterate. Oh my god, I need glasses. Ah, no! My speed. This part is so annoying because these are so wide. And like, you have to... Ladder Easter egg. Yeah, not really an Easter egg. Oh my... Okay. Okay, I'm jumping on the square. Oh no, oh. I jumped, I was too far away from the corner and I had to go too far. Skip. I'm cheating. This is just too annoying. Like the other bits where you have to climb a bunch of tiny parts. A-okay. Going around things? Nah. Not today. I'm still shocked, like, how well the physics work. Because, like, it's so complicated. And it was so fragile and flaky. And then, like, a few moments later, it was like this. But I guess that's kind of how I designed it, is to only sort of edge detect. And then, like, if you... Are you ditching the timelines like you have in Roblox? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it'll be as important of an abstraction. Like, it was pretty cool in Lua because it's kind of powerful. But, like, Rust is already pretty great. So, I don't know. I'll see when I get there what I need for networking. I think I'm just going to have, like, incremental data that just, like, knows when you missed a packet because it missed a number type deal. I don't know. Networking, I haven't put much... well, that's not true. I've put a lot of thought into it. I just haven't written anything down other than use multi-threading. You also can have, like, 1 thread per player and stuff. I'm definitely going to make it so that it simulates other players' physics, because that's like server-side verification, but for every client. Like, you just don't need server-side simulation verification. It just is built into the network protocol. If you just send inputs, you cannot cheat because you must send inputs. It's the same thing, except takes more CPU client side. Except when you can run at 50,000 ticks per second, it doesn't matter. Except it does matter, and I will still use multi-threading because you don't want to interrupt the main thread ever. So yeah, I have a lot of plans of, like, I want to make it good. I just want to make it good. I want to have so when you load a map, it loads the map header and then streams the rest of the data, and the data is organized so that loading the map from start to finish it loads in the same order that you would see it if you were to run the map start to finish. So it would automatically be in the right order for streaming. And I organized the file format that I did this week so that it's capable-ish of doing that. Some of the attributes and stuff are not streamable, so you just need to know what every attribute is. You need to know what every game mode is. So you must know about every platform. You must know about every stage, which is kind of fine, honestly, because like if you're typing in a command and you're jumping to stage 217, if it wasn't loaded, it would just kind of have to look around and find it. So for stages, that kind of makes sense. Platforms could be loaded. Stage elements could be streamed, but meh, I don't think it's that important. But yeah, I'm probably not going to work on the streaming system for a while. I just wanted to like give it some forethought so that it's not a complete redesign to implement streaming. It would be just it would be like just some updates. It'd just be like a version 2, and then I'd use my like block stuff. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Why is there a trigger? Oh, I'm still on the ladder. Oh goodness. Oh! Segfault attempted divide by 0. Oh my god. Oh, that's super rare. I think I've seen that like once or twice. Integer 588. Okay. Well, imagine if I was recording a bot. Excuse me. And then it was saving to the disk as I was playing, and then it crashed, and then I just replayed the bot, and I get the same crash every time I replay it. I can just like look through, go into debug mode, find it. So that's why I'm working on map files and bot files, is to find these difficult to find things where I would have to play the game for 30 minutes to find a bug. But with these file formats and being able to load and replay them, I can find the bugs and squash the bugs. So map file format, check, complete. Don't like it. I'm not going to mint it as number 1, version 1. I'll still say it's in development until this guy responds to my post about how this is supposed to work, and then I'll decide if I want to change to a different serializing library. But I did it. It works. The map works. Oh yeah, I can just like load any map. Oh my god. Next. Hello? Why did that? Oh, that's another terminal. Z fighting. Oh. Missing texture. Do you have bot files designed already? There's an outline, but not all the data is there. Basically what I would... Oh. Is there a problem? Okay. It would be sort of similar to the map files where obviously I want to stream it, but it would mostly be doing the boilerplate to... Why is that doing that? Oh. Okay. The boilerplate to... What is going on here? You go there? Bro, what? Where are you supposed to go? That's a bug. The boosters just not boost enough? I think maybe the boosters just aren't boosting enough. As well as there's a bunch of missing material. Like there's walls normally on this map, I think. Oh. So there's a bunch of prerequisites for bots in my head now. I've got to figure out which serialization library I want, or I could just make my own, I guess. But zero copy sounds pretty cool. That went through a wormhole. Gosh, I love how I designed the metadata to support the conversion from the old way of doing things while being a infinitely superior, or I guess superior representation of the like stages and platforms and like what's a trigger, what's this, what's that? Is that the end? No. Now it's the end. Nope, I lied. Oh, this way. Over here. Yeah. No, I just went backwards. Yeah, that's backwards. It's this way, I think. I got no idea. Where am I going? Wart. Oh, you go over here. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. New format being a superset of the old one. It's not a simple thing to convert. There's a bunch of conversion code. I gotta work on... Did I just go in a loop again? Yes, okay. I gotta work on... the thing. Here's the end, right here. It's the end. Ouch! Why forehead? Oh my god. Little red bumps. What do I have to work on? Bot files, map files. 8 hours. 8 hour stream is pretty good if you ask me. What do I got to do? What is required of me? Right. I was going to say that I need to implement convex submeshes for the physics so that I can... Oh, I have to make the generation as well for source maps. So the source maps are just kind of meshes, but my physics only works with convex meshes. So I have to subdivide meshes into convex submeshes, like subsets of the mesh, which is an actual hard problem. I probably am just going to use some kind of library for it, and that dependency can be kicked out into the map converter. And then I can make the physics work on source maps. Oh my god, I'm going to need to like port all the trains and stuff. The like weird properties of source maps. It's on the table. Hopefully I can like heuristically match and automate a bunch of things. Like hopefully boosters are not that crazy. I don't actually know how a lot of the source map stuff works. I kind of designed my, right. Oh yeah, that's why I did that in that order. I made the source map loader to like kind of feel what it's doing, so that I'm not that I guess Roblox oriented when I write the file format, which is now done. I wrote the file format. It can be rewritten. I can make more versions. Everything is on the table. No ideas must go in the trash because the engine doesn't support it. It's because they would never add it. It's all me. Top to bottom, I can change anything. I can do anything. I could make ray tracing tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow, but freedom from Roblox. I still have 2 chains to Roblox. And like probably my drizzle of money will end at some point, but I want to take advantage of it while I got it. I'll be supporting the games when they break and like when the other developers want things. Heard tomorrow. Challenge accepted. Are you submitting a pull request? I think the development pace is a bit high. It's quite fast for pull requests. I'm not happy with everything. There's probably a good chance I would not merge. Are you making all your money from Roblox? No. I have a drizzle from Twitch as well, so that's like $70 every 3 months. Nice. But most. You said you could add ray tracing. I'm not crazy. Well, that's a good point. Yeah. This is just the best toy I could ever ask for. Is have my own game engine. I've always wanted it, like for 10 years, and I've tried every like 3 years or so. I'm like, all right, C++ Vulkan, let's go. We're gonna make a game engine, and it's too hard. It's too hard. The trick to getting in the door was to start with an example. I started with some WGPU example code. I went, all right, Rust is really cool. I spent a month learning Rust, and then like making a bunch of software and like making little command line tools and this and that. And I was like, okay, maybe I can read and write Rust now. And then I found an example code on WGPU. I can show you the example. Nightly. It is called WGPU examples. Let's go. Interesting. I have not seen that one. Is that generated or is that a texture? It is this example. So they changed the skybox, and I don't have this model in the game anymore, but this is how my game started. It's from this example code. I
what I did first was I drew a plane. I was like, I'm going to draw the ground. And it took me a long time to figure it out, but I drew a plane. And then I went, I'm going to add another model. And then I added the Blender Suzanne monkey. It took a long time. It took a long time to figure it out. It was like pretty, I had to like figure out how a bunch of code worked. But like, it wasn't like, oh, I'm going to write the rendering engine now. No, I'm going to make it blue. I'm going to add a texture. I'm going to do very simple edits. I started with working code and I just slowly changed everything. And eventually, after maybe 3 or 4 months, I knew enough about the code that I was like, all right, I'm going to rewrite most of this. I'm going to do a full engine rewrite. And that took a month. But like I learned even more, right? So it was all iteration, and working off the working example code was so important. Start with something that works, that's kind of close to what you want, and then change something to learn about it. And you can sort of slowly evolve it towards your goal. Yeah. I think that's all for me today. That's just that's how people learn programming in general. I mean, that's not obvious. When you say it out loud, it's obvious, but it's not obvious. It's a non-obvious strategy for learning. Start with working code. Hi, goodbye. This is the end of the stream. I have worked all week, and now it's time for the weekend where I don't work because I said so. How expensive is your rent? I pay $2,000 a month. Actually, my mortgage is $1,400 a month, and then strata fees are $800 a month, and then food is $400 a month. This is in Canadian dollars, so that's like $16 American. That's a joke. All right, end of the stream. Prices are nuts. Yeah, I live near Vancouver, which is like, it would be cheaper in Madagascar. Really? Vancouver is like top 3. It's like the number 3 most expensive place to live in the world. All right, that's enough chat for today. I am ending the stream. So long. I'll be back on Monday, and I'll stream Monday to Friday.